Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing? Hope everyone's doing well today. We've got a lovely blue sky over here. Not a cloud in sight. Looks a little bit breezy, but overall a lovely day. Good morning, Canra, Baz Lightyear, Stranger, Madam Angela, Owen Krowecki, Komonski, Fetterfist. Good morning, good morning. We actually lost a run yesterday. We lost a run with Ironclad. It was a brutal one. So I'm determined to get back on track with Ironclad and get some more wins on the board. We had a crazy run with Cloning Discovery yesterday. It was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed this one. And we finished on that run as well with Regents. So we're going to start with some Necrobinder. Is Protector as good of a base card upgrade as its other 4 counterparts? I don't think it's as good as Break. I don't think it's as good as Suppress. I don't think it's as good as Sealed Throne. Wait, hang on a second. Not Sealed Throne, sorry. Meteor Shower. Hang on. Yeah, not as good as Break. Not as good as Suppress. Not as good as Meteor Shower. Quadcast? I don't know. Quadcast is probably slightly better as well, to be honest. I would say of the starting card upgrades, Protector probably is the worst. On lower Ascensions, it might be better, but on high Ascensions, it's just really hard to keep Ostia alive. Or getting big, anyway. So I'd say Protector in 5th. I'd say Quadcast in 4th. And then the other 3, it's really hard to pick between, because they're all so strong. I mean, the fact that Suppress is innate is pretty insane. But to be honest, Meteor Shower might be the best. Like, AoE damage, and 2 weak, and 2 vulnerable. And it costs 0. And 2 stars. I think Meteor Shower might actually be the best. Break is so good just because Bash normally costs 2. Like, the upgrade is super, super strong. Like, in terms of the card itself, doing a bunch of damage and playing a load of weak is generally going to be better than doing a bunch of damage and playing vulnerable. But the fact that this makes Bash go from 2 to 1 is insanely good. My humble opinion, Protector should do AoE damage as well to compensate. Damn. I mean, that would make it a lot stronger. Damn, the streak is dead. Oh, don't say that, Just Plus. Don't say that. Listen, we just gotta build another one, bro. Just gotta build another one. Right. File Holster, Wing Boots, or Silver Crucible. We're putting Necrobinder in the Underdocks. How do you think Quadcast should be improved to be on par with the rest? I don't think Quadcast needs to be changed, to be honest. I think it's okay. Like, I think it's slightly weaker than the rest, but it's still quite good. I don't think Quadcast needs to be changed. Morning, yeah, another idiot. What's going on? Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning. Pissing it down with rain here in Norfolk. Okay. Well, I might expect that soon, then. Right, in terms of pathing here, we could do Campfire, Campfire, Elite, Elite. Or we could do... I don't like that path. Or any of that. I don't like any of this. So we either go up the right or the left. I mean, the benefit to going up the right is we do get to do more elites. And we could have upgraded cards if we take Silver Crucible here. Wing Boots is actually a consideration, because I don't love this map that much. We could do Wing Boots. How would we do that? We'd actually probably go this way. We'd do enemy, event, event, enemy, enemy, campfire. And then we'd think about using Wing Boots. We could go to this event, and then we could jump over here. Get 2 upgrades there. And then kill 2 elites. And we'd still have 1 Wing Boots charge left. Interesting. I quite like going for this elite, but it is quite early, which is scary. But if we took Silver Crucible, we could have 3 upgraded cards by that point, which is quite strong. Can we kill an elite with 3 upgraded cards and possibly a potion? Because if we can, it's a much nicer path. We then get to upgrade Bodyguard, maybe rest if we have to, and then even go for 2 more elites. But the Winged Boots path is not terrible. And yeah, the fact we have more Winged Boots for later is quite nice. And we get 3 upgrades and then 2 elites later. So it does kind of make sense. I think I might actually go Winged Boots here. We get 3 upgrades before we get the harder fights. I'm gonna go for it. Okay. 10 damage, plus 6. Not bad. I'm gonna block this turn. Block, block, block. Full block, that's fine. Okay. 10 gold skill pot, add a card. High 5, no escape, or sick 'em. Gamba? Yeah, we could do a Gamba. High 5 is AoE. I don't think sick 'em is very good unless you've got like a bunch of fetch, maybe. It's probably high 5. Do it. Right, choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. Let's go for colorless. Seeker Strike, Stratagem, Automation. Automation definitely good in the long run, but it's not insane right now. But we'll get it. Right, choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck. Defy, Negative Pulse, Reeve, Poke, Reap, Blight Strike, Wisp, or Defile. Bearing in mind we have high 5. We have automation. Defy is generally really good. And then, as well as Defy, we could take Negative Pulse or Reap, probably. Let's do Defy Pulse. Okay. Defies Ironclad's such a bitch, ruining our streak. We were at 13 or 14. Fear Reeve Grave Warden. Grave Warden's solid. Right, we've got one more normal enemy. Yeah, we might have been at 14. Pulse. I don't want a skill pot here, really. Okay, do this. Now we can skill. Right. Flatten, rattle, or dance macabre. So dance macabre at the moment just works with a high five. That's it. Flatten. I mean, I guess flatten works with... It works with unleash, but it also works with high five. You can do high five into flatten, which is not terrible. Man's out here working on a bank holiday. Bank holiday? I don't think it's one over here. I might take flatten. Alright, let's try it. Let's try it. And we will upgrade... Bodyguard. How do we feel about swapping over to an elite? We do have a skill pot. We do have a skill pot. But the plan was to do the elites later. I feel like we should probably stick to that plan. I don't want to lose loads of health right now. I'm going to do an event. Right, we're going to shop. It's not amazing to get a shop here. Dirge, Defy. Dirge can be good. We can take Dirge and Defy here. I do like Equilibrium too. Right, let's do Dirge Defy. I mean, we could even do 3 elites. We could do Campfire, Chest, Campfire. And then swap, then do Elite. Swap to another Elite. Alright. Let's see how we go. We'll go Campfire, Chest, Campfire, Elite. And then go from there. We'll upgrade High 5. Get a Relic. Strike Dummy. Gives us a little bit more damage. Alright, and then we'll upgrade... Upgrade Automation to cost 0. And go do an Elite. Right, we got the Gardeners. Negative Pulse looks pretty good. High 5 could be good as well. I'm in a skill pot here. Transfigure, Melancholy, Dredge. So we could dredge negative pulse. Or we could like transfigure bodyguard. No, I don't love that. Melancholy is free, yeah. But can we really do that much else with the rest of our stuff? We will take it, because I guess it does get reduced once we start killing the gardeners. It does get reduced as well. So that's quite good. We can start playing strikes. Okay. Right, I think we have to play high five and flatten here. Right, so the back one does die. Flatten does 18 damage. Unleash. So, I mean, Unleash does kill the front one. Outright. Kills it outright. Is it worth taking a hit here? Because, I mean, if we're defying... If Unleash stops us taking 8 damage here, we should probably do it. And it would also stop us taking 10 damage. So even though we can kill one of these, it just seems better to hit the ones that are attacking us and keep Ostia at a reasonable size. Melancholy's great. Alright, this fight's gone pretty well for a first elite. Good, bro, the first elite is always so important. Bronze Scales, Friendship, Debilitate, Veil Piercer. So Debilitate is quite good, but I do love a Friendship. We've got Ostia attacks, right? We've got High Five, Flatten, and Unleash. So we'll take Friendship. Do we feel strong enough to just swap over to another elite? We'll only have 1 Wing Boots charge left. We don't have any potions. It might be better to save the Wing Boots. Maybe use 1 in Act 2 and 1 in Act 3. Because we don't have any potions here, I don't feel like I need to dive straight over to another elite. So I think saving them might be best. Okay. Bad draw. Finding it hard to play Flatten at the moment. Okay. Need a big Unleash. There it is. Alright, Flatten Strike kills the back one. That's solid. Alright. Invoke Lethality right hand. Could go lethality. Probably go lethality here. Right, and we'll do an event into an elite. Okay, it's an enemy anyway. We're weakened, so we don't do as much damage anyway. The Pulse Bodyguard Friendship looks fine. Double Defy. Forgot we had 2 Defies. Very nice having 4 energy. 4 energy definitely is going to make the Osty attacks feel slightly less bad. Defy, Page Storm, Invoke. Page Storm currently works with lethality, Defy, both the Defies. I think Page Storm's really good. I really want to upgrade it, but especially with automation, just getting energy with more draws, it definitely makes sense. Right, we do have an elite now, which could be a little scary. Right, let's try and keep Osty alive here. Automation. Not doing damage very quickly here. I kind of want to play Friendship and Page Storm, but then that means I'm not playing Unleash. If we're not playing Unleash, we're not... Well, we kind of have to play Negative Pulse, right? Because it's our only real block here. This kind of sucks. Alright, I'm going to do this. 11 times 2. Brave One's good. Bodyguard's good. Defend. Just full dirge. I think full dirge is okay here. Now we have 4 energy and loads of souls. So now we're kind of okay. Alright. Bye. High 5 negative pulse. And now it does die. Alright, pretty good, pretty good. Once we got our powers in play, we were just kind of relaxed there. Whetstone. I mean, at the moment, we do still have 4 strikes. But we do have Flatten. We've already upgraded High 5. So I can't hit that, which is a bit of a shame. Domain, Dredge, or Drain Power. I'm definitely going to take Domain. And then we get Whetstone, and we get Unleash Plus and Strike Plus. Right, can we upgrade Domain here? Yeah. Such a great card right now. Morning, Andreas. How are we doing? Right, so need to get the Domain in play as fast as we can. Buy. Unleash. Land. Pulse. Right, need to be playing Domain here. So then we Bodyguard, I guess. Alright, now every turn should be stronger. We could sack off a Defy. Does mean we need to keep the other one, but that's probably okay. We've got 1 Defy left. Just make sure we're playing it whenever we draw it. Pretty good. We're going for 20 streaks straight today. Of course. Of course. I don't hate double defend here. High 5 flatten looks like a good play, though. We haven't played friendship, so we could still get 1 more energy. I'm going to play the speed pot. And then I'm going to do the high 5 flatten. It pushes a lot of damage. I mean, automation is even more energy. So really, we are doing very well on energy, to be honest. Okay. Loads of energy now. So we could do with even more draw. Domain obviously helps with that. Grave Warden helps. Page Storm helps. Stream doesn't end until we get a 20 streak? Oh god. No pressure. Nah, I'm hoping for just like... I mean, at the moment, we're doing probably like 4 or 5 runs a day. And at the moment, that's working quite well. So, probably something like that. Stream not ending until Slay the Spire 3. Oh, God. Cool. Right, and we get Banshee's Cry, Necromastery, or Domain. Banshee's Cry, we do have a few ethereal cards now, right? We've got Lethality, Domain, Double Defy. I don't hate Necromastery. I mean, these are both AoE. Domain is so insane, but we do already have one now. It might be worth taking the Banshees. It's going to be a lot of damage. Let's take the Banshees. Right, if you end your turn with unspent energy, gain extra energy next turn. Remove 5 cards from your deck. After each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded, or doubles block gain from a card that goes to sleep for 2 turns. Pale's Tears? I actually don't think we go Pale's Tears here, because we've got lots of good energy. We really don't need the Tears. So we should take one of the other 2. In terms of getting rid of things and getting them back upgraded, we can use that on, like... There's nothing that insane. To be honest, I think it's just a pretty straightforward Legion here. Yeah, I think it's a pretty straightforward Legion. Right, we've got a bit of gold. We do have wing boots. Is Pale's Tooth ever pickable? Yeah, I think so. I don't think it's bad. It's just there's often better choices. It's usually better to use on, like, later game cards. Like, if I used it here, I'd use it on Page Storm to make it cost 0, which would be really nice. I'd use it on the Dirge, and then we get the Dirge Plus back. That'd be a good upgrade. But there's not really much else here that I can afford to lose right now. Like, I don't want to lose Banshee's Cry right now. We could maybe use it on Lethality as well, but... Okay, I'm looking at this path. Let's do it. And we can use wing boots if we feel that we have to. Lost lethality. Friendship. 16 damage. Right, we could domain here. Need to domain, I think. He's trying to run away, though. We've got to hit him, what, 3 times? Got him. Right. Lethality. We could use, Touch of Insanity on Banshee's Cry. That could be big. Blight Strike is better than normal because of Strike Dummy, but I still don't think we really want it here. I'm just going to take another Grave Warden, and we will take our lethality back. There's 6 HP against 66 gold. Red Clumsy for 1 and Relic. We do have a shop soonish. What's your strategy with Necro and Overgrowth? Get my ass spanked, especially in that map in Ascension 10. I generally play it quite safe to start. I wouldn't I'd try not to do elites. I'd just play as safe as possible at the start, to be honest. Make sure you're taking a very early game Niao option. Clumsy. It does, the curse does make it, just make it longer to set up our powers, which I'm concerned about, but it probably is worth. We got War Paint. Okay, Negative Pulse Plus. Negative Pulse is quite a good upgrade, and then we got Defy Plus, which is fine. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Ooh, I actually really like seeing the curse there. Nice. And we have 2 more, so we can get the rare card, which is really good. And just go somewhere random with this, I guess. We know the curse is there, so we know we can avoid that. Okay. Not bad. Good Pendulum. Cure all... We got some good potions there, actually. I think I'm going to go Cure All over Gambler's Brew. We're going to keep Touch of Insanity because of the Banshees. Shared Fate, Eradicate. A second Banshees. Bro, maybe we double Banshees here. Let's go. Okay, Banshees is going to turn into our damage. That's suddenly potentially a load of damage in the deck. But we need to be playing our Ethereal cards. On the 2 curses. Well, you get 1 curse automatically for taking it. And then there's a second one that you can find. So the Osty attacks don't feel like they're going to be useful anymore. This doesn't feel great. See what we get. Right. Defy. Strike does kill that, actually. Wow, that's surprising. Good. Fetch, Veil, Piercer, Invoke. I mean, Fetch is kind of free, right? It does activate Flatten. It's kind of free. I think we just take it. It can mess with lethality. Like, we don't want it to be our first attack played, but... Veil for Domain. Veil can make Domain cheaper. But we have so many other Ethereal cards that we're probably not going to. I'm going to just take Fetch. Alright, Domain turn 1 is really nice. Ooh, need to get these Banshees cheap. I mean, we could Touch of Insanity here. I'm gonna do it. Pretty good. Why not play Defy? We've got Pale's Legion. Right. So if we play Defy turn 1, suddenly we don't get double block turn 2 when it's actually attacking. Ooh, souls. Soul. Soul. Banshee costs 1. Bro, high 5 Banshee? Big. Great Blast, Afterlife, pull aggro. What do we upgrade right now? I mean, I do like the Page Storm upgrade. Yeah, I'm gonna skip. So we can go through a shop here. Let's do it. Right, Bag of Prep, Lava Lamp, Soulstorm. I do like Bag of Prep a lot here. I think it's very hard to not just do Bag of Prep remove. Bag of Prep and remove the debt. It's just really good. Let's go. Bag of Prep, remove debt. Solid. Makes us a bit more consistent. And we can upgrade the Page Storm. Vajra. Makes it up a little bit for the strength lost from friendship. And now we're going to try elites. Not a great starting hand. I might even cure all here. To say we have Bag of Prep, this is pretty disappointing. Let's use this. Okay. Well, we need to play Domain. Not a very good start. Say we would have got double block as well. Pretty disappointing. I did that in the wrong order. We could have played it better now. Right, anyway. Page Storm. This is not going great. Maybe partly because the Defies took so long to draw. Now Banshees is really cheap. 48 damage. $21. Next turn is a bit scary. Wow. Pretty much no block again. I mean, next turn we have loads of block. 16 plus 11. pretty bad. Suddenly we're very low on health. Okay, block, pot, and pair is great to find here. Some max HP and a potion that can keep us alive. We might want to use wing boots for safety here. Because I'm going to rest. Do we really want to go into another elite? I mean, we could. We could stick to the path we'd planned. We did have a particularly bad draw order at the start there. I mean, we're quite fit for both of them, right? We've got bronze scales for Entomancer. Bronze scales is also pretty good against Millipede. We've got Banshee's Cry, which we just need to survive long enough for. Like, the other two elites should be easier than that previous one. Right, we've got Millipede. So this is all about getting Banshees cheap. All about getting Banshees cheap. We've got to play our ethereal cards when we draw them. Alright, Banshee's down at 5. Not terrible. We do have a second Banshees. Okay, this turn's going to be a bit more scary. We have to play Domain here, really. So I'm going to block pot. Domain defend. Right, so Banshees is playable now when we find the second one. We have one extra draw turn and energy. Right, there's Banshees. Lethality makes it even cheaper, actually. Wait. We could do high 5 Banshees. Is that lethal? Yes, it is. Very good. Oddly smooth stone. Ampoule. We've got flattened spur, reap. Probably skip. Right, I mean, at this point, we probably save the wing boots. I don't think we need to... Do we want to dive into Entomancer? I'd rather do an event here, I think. We get another shop. Capture Spirit is quite good. Fruit juice. Capture Spirit's quite decent. It's not a deck where we need Sleight of Flesh. What about Dredge? Dredge can be good. I don't love it, though, because I feel like once we've got the powers in play, we're kind of happy. And Dredge doesn't get us close to defining our powers. Like, it doesn't get you through the deck faster. So I don't think I want it. We got the Insatiable. I mean, to be honest, we're probably just doing event rest. We're probably playing the rest of this quite safe. I do like Capture Spirit. I think it's a good card. Thinking ahead's an option? Yeah. It is. Might be the way, to be fair. I do think Capture Spirit's very good, though. I mean, the thing is, we can, like, draw and then put Banshees on top, for example. We're thinking ahead, which is quite good. I like Capture Spirit and thinking ahead a lot. I'm gonna go Capture Spirit. The consistent, like, to be able to play it multiple times a fight and get loads and loads of draw through it, find loads more Banshees, it's pretty good. Our current potions are terrible. I think it's okay to go with the foul potions here. I think as long as we rest, we should be okay against this boss. So I'm going to get the foul potions and save them for Act 3. We do also have 2 wing boots charges in Act 3, so we could path really nicely. We kind of need to play Defy, which is kind of awkward here. But I want double block next turn. But we need to play the ethereal cards to get Banshees cheap. This is our upgraded Defy as well. Oh, God. It's not a good start. We lose the Defy. But I guess thinking ahead would be good in this spot, right, as well. You could, like, thinking ahead. I mean, not that we would have drawn it, but... You could, like, thinking ahead the Defy on top. It's actually kind of interesting with ethereal cards. Right. I want to keep the double block. Right, well, that is a terrible draw, but we have to play Domain Unleash. There's no other option. Wow, not getting double block on this turn either sucks terribly bad. Right. Automation. Grave Warden. Defy. We now block that, so we can do Frantic Escape, Capture Spirit. And Automation makes these souls a lot better as well. We're going to get some more energy every now and then. Do you want to find Friendship? Page Storm Lethality is very good. Banshees. It's not quite cheap enough, really, to play it yet, I don't think. Get Bodyguard. Get double block next turn from a card. Right, now we can start playing. It's like we have to cycle through our whole deck, and then we can start playing the game. That's kind of what it feels like. Not great block here either. And being vulnerable should be good with the Banshees. Right, Banshees. I feel like we're kind of relying on the Defy almost a bit. It's just 72 damage, but it costs 3. Banshees Unleash, flatten, I guess. Yeah, Banshee's still not being cheap enough isn't great. Okay, Grave Warden's the most blocking one card. We want to Defy. Soul. Fetch. Bodyguard. Frantic. Probably don't need a Frantic again. Can push some damage, I think. We should be killing it before we get sucked. Right, it's not vulnerable anymore, but high five is pretty good for that. We'll play the high five. Not a great hand. We should use one of these Frantics probably, but I think we should also strike. Right, do we get double block from a card next turn? Any Banshees? No Banshees. We block this, so we can just strike. And then Banshees will be lethal. We could maybe do with another Ethereal card. Because this is the first time Banshee's been 0, I think. And the fight's basically over. So I need a bit more Ethereal so we can get it cheaper faster. Eidolon, Domain, Soulstorm. I mean, Domain is just amazing. I think we have to take Domain. We probably need to upgrade it. I did sack the Defy on turn 1. Yeah. We did. I mean, maybe the play was to play it. Maybe we've got to play the Defies. Even though it's a bit awkward with the Legion, right? If the enemy isn't attacking, losing the double block is really bad. Domain is Ethereal, yeah. And we're going to have quite a bit of gold, right? For a shop. We've got the double foul pot. We could also swap over. We could try and get the fake merchant, to be fair. We could go up here, swap over here, try to do full events, try to get the fake merchant. Yeah, do this kind of thing. Right, add 1 Apotheosis to your deck. Enchant all card rewards with Glam, or raise your max HP by 31. Apotheosis. I don't think the deck needs Glam. I think the deck is kind of complete. We just need to speed ourselves up a bit. Banshee's Cry is 2 less upgraded, which is pretty good. That is actually pretty good. We might just go Apotheosis here. Glam would help if you get a single Ethereal card. That is true. It will get played twice. I think it's a solid Apotheosis, though. Thing is, if we draw Domain turn 1, it's going to be very hard to not just do Apotheosis Domain. And then that's our whole turn. Like, I really want more energy on the first couple of turns. At the moment, Apotheosis is kind of impossible to play turn 1 until it's upgraded. But we're trying not to do fights anyway. Like, I don't love Glam, because I'm trying to not do fights. So, like, we're not doing many fights, so Glam doesn't make that much sense. I mean, it could actually be Looming Fruit. 31 max HP is a lot. Looming Fruit. Or Apotheosis. Glam is so ridiculous. I do love the Glam. I don't think this is quite the spot for it. Like, I'm trying to do... We might even... There's a chance we do one fight. We might just do that fight, and then event, chest, event, shop, campfire, event or shop, and then swap over to this event over here. We might literally do one fight. So I'm pretty much just thinking about the bosses. And can we play Apotheosis against the bosses? Well, when it's upgraded, we can. But is Apotheosis Domain really a good play? Bro, I'm actually just gonna go backstage B. Really? Really? No, I'm not. I'm gonna go Apotheosis. Right. We probably don't play it in this first fight, though. Yeah, we can, actually. It's fine. We have a chance to find the fake merchant here, which would be pretty sick. Here we go. Banshee's down to 3. Banshee's down to 1. Banshee's at 0. Nice. Fetch plus, defy plus, right hand. I mean, fetch plus is great, but do we ever just take another defy? It's been such a key card for us. I'm going to take another defy. Right. Lose HP, get 1 in Relic. Got bag of marbles. Not great. Well, it's a pretty bad turn 1, actually. I think we have to skip Apotheosis here to play Domain. We are going to lose some max HP. Ow. I don't love this. I mean, getting a second fight was not on the to-do list here. At the moment, I'm wishing we went for the max HP. Okay. If you can't fight these, you can't do boss fights. I don't think that is the case. They're very different type of fights. These guys are just, it's an AoE fight and they're doing lots of damage very fast. The bosses are sometimes a little bit slower and do more damage over time. And this deck can deal with that a lot better. Because after a few turns, we're much stronger. Putrefy's okay. I don't think it's helping us right now, though. Right, lose Foul Pot for an upgraded rare skill or an upgraded rare attack. Right, what about an upgraded rare skill? I think we do toss the Foul Pot. I mean, we could get Reanimate, which is great, right? Right? Seance is good. Undeath is good. Reanimate plus, Sacrifice plus, Transfigure plus. I mean, Transfigure is insane, but it's probably Reanimate. Do Reanimate. Alright, Centennial Puzzle. This is the real merchant. Okay, this is the real merchant. I mean, to be honest, I do quite like Horn Cleat. We might just throw the Foul Potion at him and get the Horn Cleat. It's a really good relic for us. We'll take that. Helps us block turn 2, which is much needed right now. Yeah, another relic. You cannot lose more than 20 HP in a single turn. I mean, I needed to upgrade. We could swap over twice here. I just want to chill and get to the bosses. We can upgrade. Swap over here. Rest. Go here. Swap over here. Rest. I think that has to be the play. But yeah, I actually think max HP was the play. Just because the deck doesn't really feel like it needs Apotheosis, right? Wait, we've only got one charge? Oh, shit. We haven't got one charge. Okay. Well, I really don't want to do an elite. So we've got to make sure we're not doing elites. We go this way. Oh, God, bro. This fight could kill us, you know. I'm not even joking. This fight could kill us. I just can't play Apotheosis. It's completely useless, bro. The Apotheosis is just so useless. We shouldn't play a block card because we have double block next turn. I think we're going to have to sacrifice Domain and play Reanimate here. The Apotheosis has been a total bad pick. Okay. I was thinking about it, but I didn't do it. I didn't commit. I didn't commit to the max HP. Okay. Centennial's not that good with Osti. God, this fight does so much damage. Page Storm. Defy. Right, back one will die after just one attack. We're not dead yet. Okay. This turn's a bit scary though. They're doing 30 damage. We don't have much block in the deck here. We could capture Spirit first. Try and get to Grave Warden. Okay, got more energy from automation there. We're going to Grave Warden first. Unleashes 22 damage. Negative pulse. Unleash kills the back one. Okay. Defy, Dirge. Oh, Banshees. There we go. Right then. Grave Blast plus, Fetch, or Defile plus. I think Grave Blast upgraded is probably worth. We're going to play this as safe as possible here. We go through a shop. We look for a defensive potion. Weak pot? Right, the Horn Cleat is a bit of a game changer, to be honest. It's an incredibly good relic for us. Okay. Right, then we have to rest. Right, do we go through the shop or do an event? I mean, the thing is, the event could be a fight. I'm, like, kind of scared now, but we should probably do the event, really, and then swap over to another event. Probably should be the play. Our last event was an enemy. Add Decay to your deck, enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's power, or get Forgotten Soul. I mean, Forgotten Soul works with the Souls, but we could also remove Exhaust from Reanimate. do that. Right, we're gonna swap over here. Trade Beating Remnant for Venerable Tea Set. Horn Cleat for Van Brace, Bag of Prep for Festive Popper. Wow, well I don't want to change Horn Cleat or Bag of Prep, so it's probably got to be Beating Remnant for Tea Set there. But the problem with Beating Remnant is, are we gonna get wrecked turn 3 by, Test Subject? It does have to be Tea Set. And, I mean, I feel like we need to rest here, but then we haven't even upgraded Apotheosis. God, the max HP would have been so better, bro. We literally don't need Apotheosis at all. But we are going to upgrade it. We're going to upgrade it. Right. Apotheosis. Everything's upgraded. Okay. Have the weak point if we need it. I feel like we would like to save that for the second fight. It's not a bad reanimate. Double block from something this turn. Ooh. It might be defend over Page Storm here, to be honest. It could also be weak pot, but I'm thinking about weak pot for the test subject. In both fights, it does make sense to weak pot near the start of the fight. We are going to get quite a bit of draw next turn. Because of the Centennial Puzzle. Actually, no. Osti doesn't even die, so we don't get Centennial Puzzle. We do have Pendulum, though. I'm not going to weak pot just yet. Right, we don't get double block this turn. Really need to be playing Domain. We're going to lose lethality here if we don't play it. It also feels like we need to play Defy. So many cards we need to play just don't quite have the energy. We might have to toss lethality and go Defy Domain. It's a lot of damage, though. It is a lot of damage. But, I mean, we have to go Domain, really, I think. We're really struggling for energy right now. So I think it's just got to be Domain Defy. Okay. That does reduce that damage by quite a lot. We get another Domain. Double block from a card this turn. We'll probably not play Banshees to play Defy because the Defy feels so important right now. Okay. Well, now the Banshees should be pretty much free. But this is a lot of damage incoming. Defy. Now it's doing 12 times 3. We could do Bodyguard Dirge, maybe. Reanimate. Bodyguard Dirge. I mean, you could unleash Flatten and just do Dirge once. That might be better. Okay. Banshees cost 0. Could do High 5. I mean, we can Grave Blast Reanimate. Grave Blast, reanimate sounds good. Okay. They're both vulnerable, so another Banshee should kill this thing. There is Banshees. I think we do play it. We have double block next turn. We still haven't played the Page Storm. Fire's great. Now we get the Page Storm. Fire's great. I think we play the high five. Keep it vulnerable. Makes Banshees better. There is Banshees and Flatten. Defy. Grave Warden, strike. Okay. Right, well, it looks like we're going to beat the Queen. This is going okay, but I'm very scared of the second fight right now. I'm very scared of the second fight. Reanimate. Banshees. Grave Blast. Reanimate. The Reanimate has kind of changed things quite a lot. Unleash is now doing 105. That's big. Ah. Draw Rod a lol. Nearly there. Right. This is quite scary. This is quite scary. I think this next fight is going to be really tough. Right, we have Domain turn 1 that we kind of have to play. Let's think about this. Can we kill it by turn 3? When are we getting double blocked? Do we go for double block right now? Is it better to Grave Warden turn 1 instead of Apotheosis? It kind of makes sense to weak pot. We have block turn 2 already. We don't care about turn 2 block. We care about turn 1 block, and then we care about turn 3 block. So Grave Warden does kind of make sense to me here. Warden, Domain, Page Storm. We'll have to play Apotheosis later. Apotheosis does reduce the Banshees, though, which is quite a big deal. But we already have block for next turn. Does it make sense to not weak pot so that we actually Oski dies and we get Centennial Puzzle proc? That possibly makes sense. I don't think we're killing it on turn 3. What's happening on turn 3? It does a big attack on turn 3. And the more skills you play, you give it more strength. And we're going to be vulnerable, and so we need to be able to survive the turn 3 attack. So having Pale's Legion on turn 3 makes sense. I think it actually makes sense to not play Apotheosis here. As much as it sucks. It does make sense. Okay. Right. So we could reanimate Unleash. This looks like a much better weak pot turn. Because now we've used the Centennial Puzzle. Grave Blast Apotheosis. If we Grave Blast Apotheosis, we're not playing Reanimate. Morning, mate. On a scale of 1 to cooked, how are you feeling about this run? I'm feeling a little bit fried. Slightly fried. Reanimate, unleash. Okay, good amount of damage. We use the weak pot now. Okay, and we're chilling. We're relaxing. We're going to have to take the big hit here. It's 31 damage. We get to play automation and lethality. That's 2 of our powers in play. Getting the powers in play is just everything right now. We've got both double Defy in the draw pile there. We have 1 in our hand. We can Defy here. We should use it, 100%. And then we should probably high 5, actually. Taking this a bit slow, and it is currently working. Banshees is down to 3. Need more energy. Really need more energy. Well, there's Domain and Friendship. So from next turn onwards, we can have a lot of energy. Domain costs 3. Wait, why does it cost 3? Did we never upgrade it? Yeah, we never upgraded the second one. Oof, God, okay. I think we do need to play Domain and Friendship here. I think we do need the energy. I think we do need the energy. So we should be able to draw lethal next turn. So this turn is just about continuing the setup. And I think playing Domain is key. I think playing Friendship is key. And then we should probably use a Defy. So that we don't lose it. Because drawing Defy again is really big. Skip Friendship. Play both Defies. I really want the energy so we can play Reanimate easily. Also, Friendship doesn't give it strength. Friendship. Right, here we go. We've got to pop it this turn. What's the best draw here? Brave Blast. It's actually better to not play a block card this turn. So we get double block next turn. But again, we're going to be losing Defy. Like, losing Defy feels so awful every time. We've only got 1 other one in the deck. I kind of want to keep 2. Right. We should probably play Capture Spirit. Gets loads of draw in the deck. And then we'll just have to play Bodyguard here. Right, okay, here we go. We don't get double block this turn. But we should have a lot of souls and get a lot of draw. Play the defense. Right, Banshees is 48 damage. We should be playing Reanimate, really. Grave Warden looks good. Grave Warden looks good again. Defend looks good. Okay, we block all of that. We could just Unleash Strike. This is not too bad. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Banshees gets that. Need to play Defy. Reanimate here? It dies to Thorns. Ah, shit. We can't play Defy. That's kind of bad. We also can't... We can't play so many things with it being dead. We can't Defy. We can't Capture Spirit. We also can't Grave Blast. We can't even Grave Blast to pull back Reanimate. It's kind of bad. But Osty is quite big now. Osty is quite big. We do get double block next turn. This looks like a good Dirge turn. Right, we can do damage next turn. But we're just drawn past our Banshee, so that's not ideal. There's going to be an Unleash. High 5 to get it vulnerable is good. Capture Spirit gets us a lot of draw. Flatten is free. Reanimate should go down, really. Defy is what we really want. Right, and then we Unleash is 169. Massive damage Unleash. Okay. That's big. All right. Just need a little bit of damage here. 82. Boom. Come on, then. Good win. Good win. I was definitely doubting this run. I was really doubting this run. I hated that we took Apotheosis, bro. The max HP. The deck did not need Apotheosis. We didn't need upgrades because we had the double domain already. Was enough kind of scaling for us. Like 2 draw, 2 energy every turn is more than enough. We just needed to stay alive. We had a slow start. Having a slow start, having more max HP could be good. So, yeah. I actually wish we'd taken the max HP. But yeah, we played that last act super safe. And, actually, we were okay against the bosses. Good. Good, good. Right, that is, it's 5 Necro wins in a, wow, 5 wins in a row with Necrobinder. That's pretty good, considering that I feel like I'm least confident with Necro. Getting 5 wins in a row with Necro is pretty, pretty good for me. Reanimate enchant was really good. It was, yeah. Okay, 5 Necro wins in a row. I feel like we are starting to improve with Necro, but yeah, still got a lot of learning to do. When are you getting the gang together and upgrading your multiplayer Ascension level? Oh, I've done Ascension 10 on multiplayer. I've done, yeah, I've done all of them. Right, defect next. We're motoring on. Motoring on. Next prediction. Will we win the defect run? Let's go. Ooh, I haven't seen this one before. Kaleidoscope. Obtain 2 card rewards from other characters. I've never had this one. I've never had this one. I think we might have to do it. I haven't done a 4-player run. No, I've never done a 4-player run. I mean, we've got to go Kaleidoscope, right? You got to go Kaleidoscope. I don't think you can get rare cards, but maybe you can. I'm not sure. I'm assuming you can't. So we could probably do 2 elites here. Phantom. Defect's pretty good against Phantom because of the Lightning Orb. Pomander Ass. I mean, upgrading a card, it's quite good on Defect. Like, upgrading Zappa Jewelcast is really good. Upgrading Zappa Jewelcast is really good. I mean, it might actually be better than Kaleidoscope here, to be honest. But we're going to take Kaleidoscope because I haven't took it before. We're going to try it. Alright. What we got here? Hegemony, Pellaggro, Second Wind. Second Wind could be good with statuses. Second Wind is kind of interesting. Niels Burns' opinion. I think it's risky. And I've been disappointed more often than not with it. You can end up with multiple curses at the start, and it can be really bad. The fact you get a random curse, you can get like a really terrible curse, like and then just be struggling through the first section of the run and desperate to remove it. I think it's bad. Right, and the other options are Flame Barrier, Severance, Supermassive. Deals extra damage for each card you created. So that can work with statuses. But I really do like Flame Barrier on Defect. Because you've already got your Lightning doing passive damage. I think Flame Barrier is really good here. Hegemony, can we really take that? I don't know. Defect has so many better ways of doing energy. I think it's Second Wind. I think it's Second Wind and Flame Barrier. Right. And we are going to take this path. Bro, Flame Barrier is so good at the start here. It's definitely our best card right now. Right. Hotfix, Tempest, Leap. We have just added 2 block cards, so I don't really... Sometimes I take Leap here, but... this could actually be a skip. It could be Tempest. Do we take Tempest? Tempest is good with energy. Let's take a Tempest. Slither, Peck, Torque, Toughness. We can put Slither on Flame Barrier. Sounds pretty good. Torque Toughness is fine, but... I'm gonna go Slithery Flame Barrier. feels good for Phantom. We absolutely don't need it. Like, you've got your Lightning Orb popping its shield every turn. We've also got Flame Barrier that helps. I don't think Peck is a very good card. Unless you've got, like, somehow, like, loads of strength already or something. Ooh, Flame Barrier for 0. Well, that allows us to play Tempest. Okay. I haven't had a strong Tempest run in quite a while. It would be cool to have a deck that could just get loads of energy and get a massive Tempest. Well, Energy Pot. We should take Overclock here. The burn kind of... We have Second Wind that could sometimes get rid of the burn. Go for the Eyes is good, but I'm going to take Overclock. We've had an extra enemy, so I'm happy to do the events. Remove 1 card from your deck and add a Guilty. The Guilty also gets exhausted with Second Wind. So we'll remove a Strike. Right, lose 6 HP for 61 gold or add Clumsy for a 1 and Relic. Doesn't look like we're doing a shop anytime soon. So let's get Clumsy and the 1 and Relic. Vajra. Start each combat with 1 strength. That's good for the inevitable flat cannon that we will end up with. I'm not super confident about this elite yet. I'm going to start by upgrading our Flame Barrier. Feels like our best card. Not going to go straight into elite, so we'll do one more fight first. Flame Barrier. Bro, Flame Barrier Tempest. That is just the plan for this deck. The plan is Flame Barrier Tempest. We can Energy Pot a Tempest against an elite. Lightning Rod, Hailstorm, or Compound Driver. Well, Hailstorm does nothing right now. Lightning Rod is okay. I mean, it's a block card. We also get Lightning over time. I think we take the Lightning Rod here. And what do we upgrade? Do all transform cards keep the card type when transforming? Almost lost a run when I transformed Daze into the Fish Curse card. No, they don't, right? Like, when you transform... When you get Pandora's Box and transform all your strikes and defense, they can become anything. They can become powers. So they don't... keep the card type. Oh, yeah, curses do... Okay, curses do remain curses, yeah. But, like, attacks don't remain attacks. So, like, skills don't remain skills. But, yeah, curses do remain curses and statuses do remain statuses. So, yeah, I guess in that sense. Tempest upgrade for a better combo. I mean, Zap is actually a better upgrade than Tempest. Because we don't play Tempest every time we draw it. Where as soon as we get Zap upgraded, we play it every time we draw it. So Zap is a better upgrade than Tempest. I mean, I do also like block upgrades. Like in the early game on Defect. If we upgrade Tempest, we always play it too. Oh, yeah, that is actually true, to be fair. Yeah, that is true. Alright. Embrace the Tempest. It's going to be awkward when we get Second Wind and Tempest at the same time. Because you can't Second Wind and then Tempest. So that is one thing that's a bit awkward here. Alright, whatever. Tempest plus. We're going to embrace it. Chest. Regal Pillow. So if we take loads of damage, we can get a big rest. What we got? We got the bird. I mean, honestly, I don't hate energy pot Tempest turn 1. We should probably double defend and then do it. Okay. Five times 3. That's a great, incredibly good flame barrier. Amazing flame barrier. Blocks all of it and does 15 damage. What an amazing play. This flame barrier has been absolutely insane. Right. Regen pot. That might mean we don't need to rest. Enemies drop extra gold. And then we've got Barrage, Chill, Focus Strike. Chill is really good. Needs an upgrade. Focus Strike is really good as well. We probably take Chill. Chill is super nice. What do we want to upgrade here? Bearing in mind we've got the potential elites now, a statue or the squiggly guy. We definitely do the enemy first, because we have the chance to dodge the elite, and we could also get a potion. Overclock can lead to better second winds. But Chill is a good upgrade against the Frost, the AoE dude. Then again, Chill is more... It's fine to just play it once. It's fine to just chill once. I'm going to upgrade Zap. Right. So we should regen pot here, really. Second wind. Amazing second wind. Would we take Voltaic? Yeah, we would. Yeah, we would. We've got Lightning Rod, Tempest Plus. Zap upgraded. We definitely would. Okay, we didn't actually get maximum healing out of the regen pot, which is a shame. Right. Compound driver, boost away, or synthesis. Boost away seems okay here. I think I might take a boost away. Right, do we do the elite? Or not? Because we have the Regal Pillow, we should probably go for it. We can rest at the end if we have to. Right. Tempest turn 1 is quite good. Second wind. We would lose boost away. But I mean, I don't want to put a Daze in our deck anyway here. Now we need some block. Flame barrier costs 2. Ah, flame barrier costs 3. Is it still the play? I think it's still the play here, unfortunately. Okay. Costing 3 is really bad for us there, though. Might mean it takes an extra turn to kill it. Okay, I think we get it here. Yeah. Alright, not too bad. We might actually be able to not rest. We might be able to not rest here. Colorless pot, Centennial Puzzle. Fusion, Sweeping Beam, Turbo. I think we need to take Turbo. Turbo can give us bigger Tempests. And we do have a lot of status stuff here. Colorless pot will save him for the boss. Okay, next turn's going to do a lot of damage to us, I think. I think the players boost away Tempest and just hope we kill the back one. We could also just Second Wind. 5, 10, 15. I mean, Second Wind does block all of it, but we lose Tempest. Maybe that's okay. We still have the passive 9 damage at the end of the turn. Alright, maybe we're okay here. Rod. Dual cast defend. Alright, and then there was one. Second Wind, all that crap. I mean, Guilty must be close to being removed now. Yeah, remove from your deck after 1 combat. Okay, that's really good, actually. So we get rid of the Guilty now. No more guilt. Alright, Guilty goes. We get Duplicator. Boost away, White Noise, Darkness. I don't know if I want a second boost away. I'm kind of happy with the 1 boost away. White Noise, I'd want to upgrade it. Are we going to upgrade it here? I mean, there's still loads of things I want to upgrade. Chill is good. Do you think every run is winnable? I'm not 100%. But I kind of think yes. I do actually think yes at the moment. But yeah, really, I have no idea. Like in Slay the Spire 1, it was proven that there was an impossible seed, but... yeah. I quite like upgrading Lightning Rod. Why was it impossible? It was impossible because you were playing Silent, who had very little damage in the early game, and you were forced into a Flaming Elite. You had to do a Flaming Lagavulin, and there was no card options that gave you any damage, and so you never had enough damage to kill the Lagavulin, no matter which path you took. I mean, I don't hate upgrading Second Wind. I'm going to skip here. But I'm actually going to upgrade Lightning Rod. Really good to play in this fight. Yeah, we get through its shield so quickly. Right. I mean, I kind of want a Tempest, but really we should be blocking a lot here. Yeah, we could just fully focus on block. damage sorts itself out. Lightning orbs. At the moment, don't need to use a pot. Nine times 2. Second wind works. Yeah, the flame barrier and second wind both really good for this boss. 32 damage. Flame barrier costs 3. I might actually just dupe pot the flame barrier here. I'm gonna do it. We do have 2 potions. Alright, now we got damage. This thing can do with a thunder. Thunder or voltaic. Or trash to treasure. Coolant, Meteor Strike, Adaptive Strike. I don't love these. One thing that is interesting is that the plasma from Meteor Strike can give you loads of energy to get a big Tempest. But getting Meteor Strike off in the first place is pretty difficult. Upgrading Turbo helps. I don't hate taking that direction. I am going to take Meteor Strike. Right. But playing it is tough. We do want more energy cards. We already want energy cards for Tempest, right? So this is another reason to take energy cards. Right, gain extra energy at the start of your 3rd turn and every turn after that. You may sacrifice card towards the Pale. Every 2 sacrifices obtain a Relic. Or, first time each combat, you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand. I mean, it's probably Flesh. It's only from turn 3 onwards, but energy is really big here. Pale's Wing could be good, though. I really want to see a shop soon. So taking this path looks good. So we'll do Flesh. Yeah. Cool. Right. Don't mind colorless using colorless pot in the short term. Dual cast is fine, I guess. I had a run with the Sucky Worm and all frantic escapes were at the end, one end of my deck. Literally nothing I could do. Huh. Defend. I mean, you could have had a totally different deck, right? You made different card choices. Your deck would be totally different. We'll Tempest to the max. But yeah, there are sometimes where you do just get screwed by draw order.
_1995 just resubscribed for 14 months.
Kale Demon, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that, bro. Loop Cool-Headed Barrage. I do like a Cool-Headed. I think we're going to take it. Cool-Headed goes in. Wait, Loop with the Plasma at the front. Okay, we're going to go with the Cool-Headed for now. But yeah, looking for more ways of getting energy. Cool-Headed, Lightning Rod, Defend. Alright, deal with this. Might colorless pot this fight. We can't play the Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike is still a curse so far. Hoping that changes eventually. Flame Barrier for 1 is nuts. Second Wind is great. And we probably pop a shield next turn. Tempest to the... Oh, Turbo Tempest. There we go. Turbo Tempest. But the Turbo is huge. We would definitely take a second Turbo. Why did we take Meteor Strike? Because we're trying to get more energy. We're trying to have a bigger... Tempest. Synchronize plus Iteration or Refract. Iteration is quite good. Synchronize can be really good. I mean, it's upgraded as well. It could be Synchronize here. I do like Iteration, though. Iteration is Draw, which is really good. Alright. We'll take Iteration. Choose 1 of 5 random cards back to your deck or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless. Which is more likely to give us energy? How many energy gaining colorless cards are there? I mean, there's Automation. There's Production. There's only a couple. There might be actually more defect cards. Turbo, Double Energy, Super Critical. I mean, do we ever take Fusion? Possibly not. Would rather get Random Orb Generation and sometimes get Plasma. Alright, go with the colorless card reward. Purity, Restlessness, Mind Blast. If your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. That's just never gonna happen, right? That's not good. Purity. I don't love Purity either, but we probably do take Purity. Don't think it helps that much right now. Okay, it could definitely help in this fight, though. Jesus, it could be good in this fight. One of the best fights for Purity. I mean, at the moment, we actually don't need to play it yet. We should Iteration, so if we draw status card, we get more, and then we play Toxic, and then we play Boost Away. It's actually pretty good. Iteration really good here. Right. I might colorless spot here. We're taking quite a lot of damage. Ultimate defend is fine. Rod. I'm not loving this deck right now. It feels a little slow. Oh, that's a great second wind. But then we can't Tempest. Tempest might be lethal. Hang on. Tempest, we evoke this for 8. And then we evoke another one for 8. We evoke one more for 8. It's definitely lethal. Scavenge, Focus Strike, or Tesla Coil. Scavenge could help. Exhaust a card, get energy next turn. Could help with Meteor Strike and could help with Tempest. I'm going to take a Scavenge. Scavenge goes in. Right, now we have a shot. We're looking for energy. Chaos Upgraded can give energy. Happy Flower gives energy. Happy Flower's got to be the pick. Remove a card. We could remove a strike. It could be Happy Flower, remove strike. We could do another shop this act, maybe. Bronze Scales is really good for Act 2 Elites, though. So, like, if we're going into Elites here, I really do actually want Bronze Scales. So I'm going to take Bronze Scales, and I'm going to remove a strike. Okay. So that was quite a lot of gold spent. We have energy next turn. I need Cool-Headed Plus. Ooh, Meteor Strike goes down. Suddenly we have energy. Do we Purity this hand away? Yeah. We need more card draw now when we get... We need more energy, more draw. More energy, more draw. More energy, more draw. That's basically what the play is right now. Tempest. Oh! That's gotta be lethal. That's big! That's the kind of thing we want to be doing in this deck. And I think we take Skim. Right, what's the upgrade now? I like upgrading draw, so I like upgrading Overclock and Cool-Headed. Upgrade Overclock. And then next would probably be Cool-Headed. Whenever you enter an event room, heal 5 HP. Okay. And we are going to go into an elite here. We maybe should use the focus pot. Yeah, I'm leaning towards using focus pot. This is probably the hardest one for us. Thorns is not good in this fight. So we are going to focus pot. Second win the zap away even? Probably. Flame barrier costs 3 again. Purity the defense and a boost away. Right. Can't play Meteor Strike just yet. I mean, Scavenge could be good. We've got a Lightning Rod here. I think Scavenge Strike looks like the play. We are going to take a bit of damage, but I think it's the play. Have energy next turn. 5 energy. Skim looks good. Scavenger burn. Overclock. Ooh. Meteor Strike and Tempest. We could play both. It's better to have the Meteor Strike in play, really. Okay. Gotta save energy. Tempest is going to do a lot of damage. How much damage? They get 10 when they're revoked? Could Meteor Strike first? Kinda wanna play Scavenge. Okay, we're just gonna Meteor Strike. Flame Barrier makes sure we pretty much block. We should Scavenge. Strike. For energy next turn, and then we can Lightning Rod Tempest. And we can second win the rest of this as well. Okay. Massive Tempest, win the fight. Okay. Definitely a harder elite for us. We get Bag of Prep. 3P Beam plus Bulk Up or Cold Snap. No, I'm going to skip those. Right, I don't hate resting here. I'm going to rest. We heal to 66, which is quite nice. Chill. If these all evoke, that's 16 block. That's actually not quite enough to kill that one, so we'll... Although we would get Centennial Puzzle Draw. Nah, I think we defend Tempest so it gets stunned. Overclock. Ooh, I want to play this. The Scavenge feels really good. The Scavenge does really help us with setup. We could Scavenge second wind. Is that actually good there? I'm gonna do it. I got Purity to exhaust things. We're actually exhausting the deck down a lot. Meteor Strike and then upgraded Cool Headed could be a good combo. Alright. Scavenge a Strike. That helps with energy. I think we can Purity some of these. Get rid of the defense. We're kind of playing against ourselves rather than playing against the enemy. Defend, defend, Tempest. Meteor Strike? We could play Meteor Strike here. There's no void in the deck. Meteor Strike. And then we can Zap. So the zero cost Zap allows us to proc a Plasma, which is really good. Cool-headed. Jewel Caster Plasma. Flame Barrier. Blocks it. Get rid of a burn. I mean, I want to play Scavenge like every turn. Just finished Ascension 10 for the first time on Ironclad with Snecko-Eye. Lovely. Bro, I've had like barely any Snecko-Eye runs. I feel like I've had like one, maybe two. But I don't think I've had more than 2 Snecko-Eye runs since they've had 2 yet. Uproar, Claw, or Beam Cell? Uproar? Hang on a second. Our only attacks are the 2 strikes and Meteor Strike. If we could remove the strikes, Uproar can play Meteor Strike. And then we just want to upgrade more draw. But we'd have to get rid of the strikes. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. We do have a shop coming up. So after this elite, we can get one remove. And then we're down to just one strike. This is the skill pot. Super critical, nice. Oh god, super critical is so insane. Okay, do take quite a lot of damage here. Maybe this deck could do with a boot sequence. Gone Flame Barrier on the wrong turn. Or Bro will hit a strike here, which isn't great. Use a block on its next multi-attack turn. This is good. This is good. Ooh. Scavenger Strike. And then we do just play all of this. We turbo. I think we just zap Tempest to the max here. Okay. And it will die to Thorns. It's just how many attacks does it get in before it dies to Thorns? None. It gets no attacks in. Beautiful. Red Mask. Okay, weak turn 1 is quite good. We are taking damage turn 1, so the enemies being weak turn 1 is quite nice for us. Flat Cannon, Lightning Rod, double energy. It's gotta be double energy, right? It's gotta be double energy. Okay. The deck is turning into a bit of a combo deck. We can afford a remove. Null is quite strong, but we're gonna just remove the strike. And now we've only got one strike left. So if we draw Uproar at the start, there's a 50% chance it hits Meteor Strike and a 50% chance it hits Strike. Compile Driver isn't terrible. Compile Driver can be card draw. We can upgrade what? Cool-Headed or Scavenge? Compile conflicts with Uproar? It does. Right, let's upgrade Cool-Headed. Right, we should probably strength spot this fight. We can just Purity some crap here. The defends. Boost away. Do we even want boost away? No, let's get rid of defend, boost away. Okay, this isn't very good either. But we could just scavenge. Not too bad. Okay. Scavenge plus could be good. I think scavenge could be another good one to upgrade. Right, can we draw one less card a turn? We do have Iteration, which does help with our draw. So I feel like we probably can. But equally... We don't have, like, tons of block in this deck. But if we're drawing consistently, it lets us get the Meteor Strike off, the Tempest off, also our block cards. But I think we do Mine Run. Playing this longer game is probably fine. This is a bad turn. Uproar. Meteor Strike. Well, that's some energy for you. Big Uproar. Right, need to play Iteration. Wait, double energy is insane here. We don't have any status cards right now. See what we draw here? Dual cast the plasma. Holy crap. Double energy. That's 22 energy. I think we do just play everything. And then Tempest. I think we definitely play the Lightning Rod, the Iteration, the Chill. And then we Tempest. Humongous Tempest right here. Ooh, okay. Done half of its health. Uproar. It's guaranteed to hit Meteor Strike. Pretty insane. Oh, that's huge. Right, I need more block. We're not quite blocking enough. We are not quite blocking enough right now. Dual cast looks good, but we should probably start with Zap, and then we could skim as well. The Scavenger Burn, and then Cool-Headed, and then Dual Cast. Lightning Rod Tempest. I'm happy with Flame Barrier Tempest. Alright. And it should die very soon here. I mean, we might not even get a second debuff here. We've killed it pretty quickly. We've killed it pretty damn fast, man. There it is. You got a 64x Tempest last week? Oh, that's nice. That is nice. I can't believe how much exhaust we've got here, bro. Ice Lance? Like, in terms of exhaust, we've got Scavenge and Purity. And Second Wind. We probably should take Ice Lance. It's another good Uproar hit. And we had... Are we turning into an Uproar deck all of a sudden? Suddenly I want more Uproar. Right, what do we get here? The first card you play each combat is played an extra time. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, but powers cost 1 more. Will start your turn, add a random attack to your hand. It's free to play this turn. We don't have a single power. We literally don't have a single power. So, Spiked Gauntlets is just free energy. Oh, we have 1? Oh, wait. Oh, we have Iteration. Okay, we do have 1. We do have 1. But, okay. It's probably still Spiked Gauntlets. I mean, Crossbow is good, but clogging our deck with random attacks is not what this deck wants. I think Crossbow is probably the worst choice here. Throwing Axe is not insane either. I think it's got to be Spiked Gauntlets. It's got to be Spiked Gauntlets, right? Do we ever upgrade Iteration? Right. I would love to remove the Last Strike, but it costs 200 gold to do that. We also still want a bit more block. Like, we are taking damage quite frequently. We don't have quite enough defensive relics. The safest path is going through an early shot, but we're not going to be able to do much in that early shot. But then we could have 2 campfires. If we did enemy, event, enemy, campfire, maybe we'd have enough gold in this shop to remove. Would we have 200 gold? It's hard to say. Bridge event, then lose all HP to remove the strike. I do want events here, rather than enemies. Which is why I'm thinking about the right-hand path, but the early shop is kind of useless. We have Eggplant. Oh yeah, enemies drop 15 extra gold. Okay. That is true. So we should be able to remove the strike there. It's just quite a lot of enemies, which is scary. But then we can rest. We really don't get many events at all. But I mean, this shop is kind of pointless. We don't get to it now. This is the way. I think this is the way. Right, gotta try and not take too much. I mean, the red mask definitely helps. And I mean, to be fair, bag of prep is gonna help a lot. Uproar. Ice Lance? Yes. Yes, please. Is that lethal? I don't think it is. Because we've got the frost orbs up. We're only evoking... 8 times 6 is 48. I mean, it's not 8 times 6 though, right? How many do we evoke? We evoke, 1. Right, I should be able to do this fast. So if you have Tempest for... If you've got like a 5 energy Tempest, right? Unupgraded, you will evoke 2 if you have no lightning orbs currently. So with it upgraded, we should evoke 3, but we already have the other one, so we evoke 4. So evoking 4 is 32, and then we have passive 9, so we have like 41 damage. And they have 31 health, plus 11 to 42. One off. It's kind of one off, but it wouldn't really work like that because you have to do 8 damage at a time. So 8 damage to this is 60. We have to do 16 damage to this rather than 11. But yeah, we would block 10 and the thorns would do a lot of work. So if we do 2 evokes on this guy, how many do we get on the back guy? We said we get 4. Which means we get 2 on this guy, we get 2 on this guy, which means we do 16, and then we do passive 9, which is 25. So then he dies. Cool. Claw plus Shadow Shield Focus Strike. Shadow Shield is relatively good block, but it's not really helping with what we're trying to do right now. So I'm not going to take it. The deck is trying to do some very specific stuff. Shadow Shield is solid, though. I don't care about the Dark Orb. It's just like 2 energy, 11 block. I'd rather have a 1 energy upgrade. I'd rather have an upgraded 1 energy block card. Right. Serve as today's decider. Right. What the hell is this going to be? Right. We get curses, which is really annoying. We do get to remove strike, though. Transform. Oh, wait. If we can transform strike into another attack. There's a chance that if we transform, we just get more attacks. But it probably is transform. Alright, we transform strike and defend. In 2, please, not attacks. Not attacks. Not attacks. Oh shit, signal boost and defrag. That is not attacks. I mean, that's really good for the uproar. Defrag is not as good as normal because we've got the spiked gauntlets. They're both unupgraded as well. But I guess it's alright. Our powers are really hard to play now. Like, can we really play the iteration for 2 here? I will play it so I can play Ice Lance. Skim. Uproar doesn't hit anything. This is quite a bad start so far. 2 artifact. This is iteration. The first time you draw a status each turn, draw 2 cards. Do we ever just second win this hand? It does block it all. But it might be better to get energy next turn, to be honest. I think we need energy. So we're going to scavenge second win. We're going to take some damage, but we have energy next turn at least. So we can do Defrag, which gets played twice. Meteor Strike, Chill. Dual Caster Frost Orb as well. Uproar hits Icelands. Double energy doesn't help here, I don't think. Bro, the Icelands actually really helps with block. .42 damage. Okay, that's gotta be lethal. Turbo Zap Tempest. Alright. Compact plus, Smokestack plus. Compact is amazing against A and Glass. I think it's gotta be Compact. Overclock. We should play Signal Boost and Icelands here. And then we'll Purity, Doubt, Double Defend. Okay. Is that new boss? Aeon Glass has been the replacement for Doormaker, yes. Turbo, double energy. We should defrag, really, I think. It gets played twice. So we get a big Tempest. Meteor Strike does 25, kills that. Have energy. Need draw. Uproar doesn't hit anything good there. Unfortunately. Yeah, this is pretty bad. We probably need to chill. Right. Kind of a rough turn now. This is pretty bad. Skim. Flame Barrier for 0 is absolutely amazing. Overclock. Can't really play Meteor Strike. Not having the iteration in play is hurting us a lot here. It could just be iteration second wind. A lightning could hit the stab bot, which would make a massive difference. Yeah, maximum block would be dual cast boost away. And then we could scavenge something. That is fine. Alright, we'll go for maximum block. Dual cast, boost away. And then second wind and not scavenge. We have turbo for energy. I mean, the only draw we've got is cool-headed. I mean, iteration... Oh, with the void. We could get the void next turn. Alright, we will scavenge. We'll actually scavenge defend. Because now we're playing iteration. Drawing burn might actually not be that bad. That might be a mistake, but... we'll see. Right. Turbo. That. Uproar hits Meteor Strike. And this should get us there. Claw Beam Cell Hotfix. We're going to skip. Right. Almost towards the shop. Almost towards the shop. We could get a big rest after this with Regal Pillow. Okay, so the first time you draw status each turn, draw 4 cards. Big. Not amazing. Meteor Strike? Just do it. I think we skim. Double energy. Double energy only does something here if we can draw Tempest. We don't have the draw for it right now. This is going to give 6 block. To be honest, it probably is to play double energy. And maybe we just exhaust these. Like, is compact even that good for us? It is if we draw at the right time, to be fair. Right. Dual cast. Tempest. Could scavenge Tempest. Yeah. Scavenge Tempest. Oh, actually, we had the plasma, right? So we could have done the... could have done the scavenge afterwards, I think. 22 damage. Uproar hits either Meteor Strike or Ice Lance. Both amazing hits. Meteor... okay, it's dead. It's dead. Smokestack plus. I don't know if we want that. Like, because powers cost 1 more, it costs 2. So it's not really worth, to be honest. Right, so we do have 2 campfires here. So we could upgrade in one and then rest in the other. That sounds good. I'm feeling like we want to upgrade card draw. I mean, upgrading Signal Boost could be good. That does help with energy. But I don't hate upgrading Skim. I mean, we're not removing in the shop anymore. Well, actually, we can. We can remove the doubt, right? It's fine. Defrag still good. It is still good. But I'm more worried about draw and energy. I feel like I'm more bothered about upgrading Skim and Signal Boost. I mean, defrag does also help with the block, though, I guess. Upgrade Chill. Chill is pretty good. I don't think it's the upgrade, though. Iteration upgrade? I'm going to upgrade Signal Boost first. Van Brace. First time we block, it gets doubled. That could be helpful. Shot. Ringing Triangle could be good. Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. I mean, I do like Scavenge. But it might be Retain Hand here. We do have Bag of Prep. Let's go Triangle. Colorless Pot is going to be better than these pots. So we'll grab that as well. And I think we should probably rest now. We'll do one elite. Double energy. Do need to block here, really. Don't think we can just max Tempest. 14 block Lightning Rod is not bad. Second Wind and Purity, very good in this fight. We have energy next turn. Right, so we don't retain things anymore. We should hold Purity for next turn. Scavenge this turn. Uproar hits Ice Lance. Just wait here. Sit on the frost. Right. Well, we definitely got a Purity. Triple burn. Iteration gets played twice, and then we just wait on the rest of this hand. Doing big damage next turn. We don't have the best draw here. Next turn could be a bit scary, but there's nothing we can do about it here. Maybe Colorless Pot. We could Colorless Pot. Okay, Iteration gets us a lot of draw here, which is nice. Colorless Pot? Should we Colorless Pot? We could also save for the bosses. We've also got to think about whether we want to do another elite. I don't think we do. I think the knights are scary, so I think we probably would go for the event. The event heals 5 HP. True. That is true. I think I am going to pop. Scroll, Splash, Shackles. Shackles does nothing. Compact is huge. Looks like we blocked it pretty much. Alright, big. Really big. Might be able to go for an upgrade in the campfire at this rate. I want Tempest now. Oh, that's Tempest right now. That's huge. Zap. Dual cast. Turbo Tempest. I'm not sure if it's quite lethal, so I'm going to play this. Very big. Ah, good fight. Sparkling Rouge. Start your third turn, gain 1 strength, 1 dex. We get a potion, but it's not a very good one. Fight Through is good block. The status cards, I mean, the wounds we can kind of deal with. So we probably do take Fight Through, as long as we get Iteration in play. Like, Iteration is incredibly important. I really want to not take damage in this fight, if we can avoid it. It's not a good starting hand. Except chill. We just wait here. I mean, dual cast is fine. I'm gonna wait. Ice Lance is in the deck, so we can Meteor Strike and then Uproar. Dual cast first, then Uproar. Skim. Could just go Tempest here. I mean, I do want to fade the powers, though. It's cool-headed. Double Energy. We haven't proc Van Brace yet. But they're not attacking next turn anyway. Okay. Iteration, great to get into play. Scavenge that. I mean, we can Purity. Defend. It's fine. Alright. 19 damage. Almost lethal. Right, Uproar. Hits Meteor Strike, which is huge, and it's lethal. Big. Okay, we can definitely get one more upgrade. Another Uproar. Or Null. I mean, Null is pretty good, but I'm actually just going to go with another Uproar. Right, we're going to do the event. Not the Elite, because the Knights could be scary. Oh, God. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate your deck but receive bad luck. I mean, we can exhaust bad luck. Duplicating our deck is more uproars. We should be able to duplicate our deck here. I think it's duplicate. Alright. Big deck. Oh, God. Oh, God. Does mean we have more expensive powers. Right. What is the most important upgrade in the deck right now? What is the most important upgrade in the deck? Is it iteration? I mean, we do have 2 of them now. Is it just getting focus from defrag? Is it draw with skim? Uproar's now insane. Uproar is crazy now, yeah. Takes a while for iteration to get value. That is true, actually. Now the deck's bigger. Deck's bigger, it's harder to draw status cards. That is very true. I think it's probably draw then. It's probably just a skim. I mean, against this boss, you do want energy against Aeon Glass, right? It's probably a defrag, to be fair. It probably is a power. It's in play permanently. We could get it doubled. Right. We have not got good potions for this at all. Bad potions. Flame Barrier blocks that. Compact can be insane in this fight, so it's very bad to draw at turn 1. I mean, we could just chill turbo play the thing. Okay. Uproar's pretty big. Oh, yeah, shit. We did retain Compact. Double energy, Uproar. Uproar. Icelands. Okay. Iteration is quite good. Right, 2, 4, 6. We do block all of that. Right, we get rid of a lot of status cards there. Double Clumsy and Ascender's Bane. A lot of curses. Right. Uproar? I mean, what can Uproar hit now? It can only hit Meteor Strike? We've actually got through all of our attacks. With a massive deck like this, Uproar's pretty insane. We hold Purity for the right time. That helps with the bad luck. And can also help with the status cards. Next power's played an extra time. We'd like to get that on a defrag, really. It's going to be hard to get Frost now, though, because we've got past the Ice Lance, which is our biggest Frost-generating card. We have energy, but need things to do with it. Right, well, that's a terrible draw. It's a really terrible draw. I don't think we even Purity here. I think we Scavenge. And we have very little block. We will get draw from Centennial Puzzle, though, which can make Purity better. So, I mean, we get rid of the bad luck, which is fine, but the rest of the hand is absolutely awful. That isn't even that bad, because I don't have that many attacks right now. Right, could we double energy and have a massive turn? Not sure. I mean, there is a Tempest there. Using double energy looks quite good. Let's go. Let's try and have a big turn. I guess it depends what we draw with Overclock, though. We only have Overclock for draw right now. We have Compact for draw. Oh, that is true, actually. That is true. Okay, this could be massive. Defrag. We need to play it, really. Okay, so we have to keep playing things so that we can get stuff with Compact. So we play Aeration, we play Lightning Rod. I think we play Defend and then Compact. Now we Compact. Another defrag. We have to fuel again here. Ah, man. Was hoping for the Tempest here. Couldn't find it. That's brutal. Can't really do much else now, to be honest. Second wind. Is it worth exhausting all of this? I mean, I feel like we want Purity. Then again, we do need to try and block here. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Second wind would block here. We want status cards in the deck. We do kind of want status cards in the deck. Alright, we'll do boost away second wind. Fine. Now we get Tempest. I think we do want to scavenge this turn. We'll scavenge a Wither. Play another Wither, and then we'll Tempest. Right, we've got quite a lot of focus. Tempest could do a lot of damage here. Not bad, not bad. Still got a way to go, though. We need some block. Where's our block? Compact. So Compact can be really good once we've added some Withers. We'll start with Cool-Headed, see what we can get. Ice Lance is actually pretty good. Keep playing cards. Man, we only get one Compact here, which isn't great. I actually think you're overplaying Withers with 2 Compacts in the deck. You think we should be holding on to the Withers? I mean, I've just played one of the Compacts, so there's only one more now. It can give us bigger second wins. Alright, let's try holding them then. I mean, Uproar has got to be the play, right? We've got all our attacks still in the deck. We can hit Meteor Strike, or we can hit Uproar. Where's Ice Lance? Did we already play it? Played last turn. Played double Ice Lance. Okay, so there is no Ice Lance. So, I mean, Second Wind gets tons of value here. We could Flex Pot Uproar. Or do we just save Flex Pot for the next fight now? I feel like at this point, we probably just save them both for the next fight. Alright, that's energy. We can Tempest. And then we'll get energy back to play Second Wind. Exhausting the deck down. And it's dead. Alright. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Is the Queen going to be more difficult for us? Like, what we do struggle with in this deck is consistent block. The deck does a lot of really good stuff, but we're not blocking super consistently. Signal Boost is great to play. We got to remember we retain our hand here. Double block from our first block card. We probably don't play Fight Through and just play Defend. Save Fight Through for next turn. Because Chill and Defend blocks it all. So I think we just Defend. Chill. Play Signal Boost. And then Scavenge, maybe Dual Cast. That looks fine. Right, next power will get played twice. Wait, Signal Boost is going to be next 2 powers, right? Wait, we can't overclock and Signal Boost here. I mean, we may as well just Explosive Ampule, right? There's no reason to hold that. Morning, friends. How are we doing? I mean, it's quite nice. We could just Fight Through Meteor Strike. Then we've got a lot of energy. And with that play, we'd actually Signal Boost.
Joseph just resubscribed for 58 months. Oh my poggies.
So the play would be Signal Boost, Fight Through Meteor Strike. And we'd have loads of energy. The other play is to overclock instead of Signal Boost. How do you block next turn? I don't know, we gotta draw it. Uproar into Ice Lance, all that shenanigans. Defrags? Right, I'm gonna Fight Through Meteor Strike Signal Boost. God. We could end on Frost, or we could end on Plasma. We probably should be ending on Plasma, really. We don't have focus. It's quite scary. How would we end on Frost? We wouldn't play Meteor Strike. There it is. Right. 12 times 3. Flame barrier, compact, double energy. Can't really use double energy here, unfortunately. Bro, imagine if this deck had ice cream. Holy crap, this deck would pop off with ice cream. That actually did pretty good damage. We get draw. Right. So bearing in mind here, our next 2 powers get played twice. We've got a lot of draw. Bad luck in hand. Right. We'll start with turbo. Next 2 powers are played extra time. I mean, to be honest, I think we want it on double defrag as opposed to iteration. We do have purity, which is really good. I think we start with turbo skim. Okay, uproar. This is a good turn of uproar. We've got 2 of them, and we've got more uproars in the deck. We're gonna hit. This is definitely the uproar turn, and the flex spot turn as well. We should really defrag before we do uproar. So we'll defrag first. That gets played twice, giving us 2 focus. We have 1 signal boost left. We can't use it on this iteration, but now we flex spot with the uproars. 1 uproar into Ice Lance was not very good. And the other uproar into Ice Lance again. That's not what we wanted there at all. We've lost both our Ice Lances now. I really wanted to chain the uproars. That was unfortunate. Right, well, we'll play cool-headed. Do we play that? Well, we're gonna purity some stuff. Definitely gonna purity the bad luck. I think we keep chill. Maybe don't play chill. We probably get rid of some... Like, we probably get rid of bad luck, zap, and maybe lightning rod as well. I'm gonna sit on the frost. Purity, bad luck, zap. Lightning rod. Okay. And we end our turn. Our next power still gets played twice. Tempest. Meteor Strike. We can't. We can only play 1 of Tempest or Meteor Strike here. We're going to start with Overclock. Right. It's a good turn to scavenge. We don't have amazing block here. I feel like we need to keep sitting on the frost. I feel like we're going to keep sitting on the frost. God. We haven't even played an iteration yet. God. Meteor Strikers block. I mean, we kind of blocked this turn already. I'm fine with blocking this, right? We already blocked 12, plus 4, plus 5. That's pretty much blocks almost all of it. We don't have that much damage left in the deck, though, so it's going to take a while to kill this thing. Imagine if we actually exhausted the deck down to like 5 cards from here. It's actually possible. But it would take a very long time. Probably too long. Yeah, I think we need to keep the Frost Orbs up. We don't really have ways of getting Frost left in the deck, except one cool-headed. The Frost's got to stay. And, like, once we shuffle through our deck, suddenly Uproar becomes really good again. Like, getting through the deck is pretty big. Alright, the next multi-attack is scary. 16 times 3. Here we go. So, defrag does go off twice, right? Which is really good. So, extra focus is massive here. Suddenly, the Frost Orbs are way more valuable. And then we play the Lightning Rod, which is going to start cycling through Lightning Orbs, which is maybe a little sketchy, but I think we definitely have to do it for block. And then we play Compact. And this is all we can do here. We could Purity or Defend. Is it worth using just Purity on a Defend here? It's not terrible. I'm gonna do it. Alright. Right, double doubt. Lots of doubting going on here. Holy crap. Well, we definitely play Skim. Uproar just hits the other Uproar. Second Wind goes off here. Massive Second Wind. Have we even played Iteration yet? What happened to Iteration? Oh, we didn't play the first one because it was, like, locked up. The second one's still in the deck. Bro, we need to get to the Frost. I don't know if we even play Zap. Do we even play Zap? Exhaust Zap? We could exhaust Zap. That she might be a shout. Alright. Lots more cards exhausted. How many cards have we got on the deck now? About 45, 46 cards? Cool-Headed does draw into Iteration, which is incredibly important to play. The Iteration is super important. I'd love to get it down this turn, so we'll do it. Be cool-headed. Right, we've actually got through the deck. We've managed in play, really. But it's better than nothing, right? It's better than nothing. We really need to kill the Torch Head now. Because the next attack, which might be right now, 21 times 3. Ooh, that's scary. I think it's got to be Uproar. I think it's got to be Uproar, Turbo, Tempest. It's got to be a damage turn. I mean, we've literally just reshuffled the deck. It's got to be an Uproar turn. And with the Turbo, Tempest, this thing should die, really. It'd be incredible if it didn't die, to be honest. It's possible it doesn't die. But it's definitely the play to just go for this. Ice Lance? Okay. Ooh, wait, we could not Tempest and just sit on the Frost. I mean, she's about to do a multi-attack next turn. Sure, double Turbo Tempest does a lot of damage, but it might be Hold Frost. I think it's Hold Frost. Right, well, we can Uproar again. Hits Uproar. Hits Meteor Strike. That's suddenly loads of energy, and we can Ice Lance. Big Ice Lance. Cool-headed. Overclock. Compact gets value here. Uproar first. Uproar hits Meteor Strike. Okay. Compact the burn. Get fuel. Double scavenge. Flame Barrier is really good here. Flame Barrier really helps with damage. We get to double scavenge. We're actually... I can't believe how much we're exhausting the deck down. We're down to like 40 cards. 43. Okay, 43 cards we're down to. Because I guess we are creating all these statuses. This is a bit scary. I think we need to play Iteration, definitely. So now we actually get 2 extra draws every time we draw a status, which is massive. Really massive. There's 1 wound in the deck. That's the only thing it works with. We're gonna compact the void. We are quite low here. I mean, how do we feel about getting rid of double energy? Because double energy could give us a massive Tempest. I do like playing chill here. I really like getting a Frost Orb. Right, that's now 20 block. We could just second win this hand. We definitely boost away now. I don't know. We've got some status cards in the deck. We've got what? Burn, wound. Yeah, we probably do actually. It's not enough. I would have second wind, I think. We still have 1 other double energy. And we have Tempest next turn. Alright. Right, huge Tempest here. Absolutely huge Tempest. Is it literally just double energy Tempest? We don't get any draw if we do it. We don't get any draw if we do it. Shit. It's very close. Ooh. 16 times 9. 16 times 14. Kind of. I mean, we've got to just double energy Tempest, right? I think it is the play. Next turn, we have Flame Barrier cool-headed. Do we play Boost Away as well? Right, double energy. Tempest comes out. Oh, wait, it's basically there. It's basically there. Nice. Oh! Lovely. Love a Tempest run, bro. Love a Tempest run. This deck was really interesting, actually. Trying to get big energy with Tempest, using Meteor Strike as well. And then we had Uproar to try and get the Meteor Strikes out. Ended up with Ice Lance, and then doubling our deck. Scavenge was really good this run. Really like the Scavenge. The defrag did end up feeling like it was pretty important at the end here. The 2 defrags. One of them was upgraded. The Mirror Event was really good for this run. It actually was. Bro, I feel like Mirror Event is actually good kind of a lot of the time. I actually think the Mirror Event is kind of a good one. Right, that's 8 defect wins in a row. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. There's defrags blocked a ton. P-bleeps. Oh, wait, is that best defect streak? Let's have a look. Oh, it is our best defect streak at Ascension 10. Nice. Edit that command. Lovely. 8 wins in a row. Defrag also nearly doubled the lightning damage. It did help with lightning a lot as well. Yeah, 1 with 5 or more curses. Right, the first time we've taken Kaleidoscope. You just go to 1 new relic. To be honest, the Flame Barrier was absolutely insane in the early game. The Flame Barrier was absolutely huge. Very good. And we're going to be going back to Ironclad. back to Ironclad, who we did lose with yesterday. Oh, God, I'm really determined to not lose with Ironclad. Very determined to not lose with Ironclad here. And a little nervous, because I could have definitely played yesterday's run better. Right, gain 1 card ward and procure 1 random potion. Gain 1 potion slot, procure 2 potions, or get 2 random Niara relics and add a random curse to your deck. We've got the Underdogs. The best path looks like it's up here. Could maybe do 2 elites. I don't mind file holster. I don't mind file holster. New prediction? We can do a new prediction. Yep. Yep. Oh! Shit! I think someone just made it and I accidentally clicked end submissions. Sorry, Marie Time. I literally I was clicking the button to start it and then the button automatically changed. The button literally automatically changed. Shit, hang on. Thank you for doing that, though. Don't worry, I got it. Alright, we're up. Right, let me just go grab a glass of water, 1 second. Right. Right. I really want to focus on this one, man. Really want to focus. Ironclad is my lowest win rate character, to be fair. So even though I feel like I'm worse on Necro, it probably is Ironclad that's my weakest. However, we did get... What did we get? We did get 6 wins in a row on Ironclad. So that is pretty good. We're going to go file holster. Colorless pot, stable serum. Okay. We might not do that elite. We'll see how we go. So in the Underdogs with Ironclad, we want to find some more early block, I think. For like Skulking Colony, for Waterfall Giant. Better. These aren't the best potions. Fire Pot. Right, Iron Wave, Perfected Strike, Bloodletting. Okay, so Perfected Strike is the best early game damage card out of these, but Bloodletting is incredibly strong. I just crashed the game copying my cards with a 2.2k. Jesus. Let's take Perfected Strike. Early game damage. Suddenly it's better than Bash. And Bash is like a curse, kind of. Do you feel Break is the best starter upgrade from the classes? In terms of the improvement from the first one, possibly, just because it losing one NG is amazing. But to be honest, it might be Meteor Strike. Meteor Shower. I think the Meteor one is really, really good. I think Meteor and Break are probably the two best upgrades. Rage, Colossus, Sword Boomerang. I don't hate Rage. Let's take Rage. What about Suppress? Suppress is amazing too. But I think in terms of an upgrade, like Neutralize Plus is already really, really good. I feel like Break and Meteor Shower are like slightly bigger upgrades. Chosen Cheese or common cards? Common cards. Anger, Pommel, Perfected Strike. Bro, are we doing actual strike deck? Perfected Pommel? Oh, God. Oh, God. Double Perfected Strike and Pommel Strike. Here we go. Nimble Defend, I guess. Huh. I'll use pots from the next fight onwards. Another Perfected Strike? I mean, we've kind of started doing it. It's happening, apparently. It's happening. Perfected Strike Plus. Here we go. Colorless. Discovery or Splash? I mean, I wouldn't mind a block card here, so maybe we go Discovery. Conflagration. Unrelenting. That's the way. Big. Very big. We get power pot, second wind, bully, sword, boomerang. I do normally like bully, but I don't know if it's the way here. I mean, it does work with rage as well. We don't have much... We're playing Perfected Strike over Bash right now. We'll take second wind. Right, we'll upgrade Rage. We get a chest. Regal Pillow for bigger rests. Right, can we do an elite? I think we have to do the elite. I think taking these Perfected Strikes, we have to go for the elite, but I'm a bit scared of Skulking Colony. Eels. Right, power pot or fire pot? I mean, this is a shocking starting hand. It's a good fight for fire pot. Perfected Strikes should just be killing them. I think we fire pot. And power pot in a different fight. Perfected Strike defend. Perfected Strike is very good. Kill them one at a time. Second wind. Okay. Love the rage. Bro, the rage is incredible here. It's incredible. Didn't even use a pot. It didn't feel like any of them really helped. Colorless pot. Planisphere. I mean, I don't really want stable serum. Let's get rid of that for colorless pot. Whenever you enter an event room, heal 5 HP. Whirlwind, Molten Fist, Pillage. Pillage? For the rage? I'll take a Whirlwind for AoE. We just had the AoE fight. So I guess we take Pillage. Bro, this could actually be a Hellraiser deck. I haven't really had a successful Hellraiser deck, but this could actually be the way. This could be it. Second wind has been great. You had a Hellraiser win, didn't you? I think I had a Hellraiser lost. A loss. Yeah, I think I had a Hellraiser loss. I don't think I've won with it yet. Iron Wave, Infernal Blade, Thunderclap. That's probably a skip. Right, we get an event. Perfected Strike is removed from the deck. Oh, no, wait. No. Strike is removed from the deck. Okay, we could just remove a basic strike. We can remove a basic strike. It's fine. Wasn't that the tie run with the Hellraiser? I have no idea. It might have been. I have no idea. We should probably do an event before the elite. I mean, how do we feel about the elite? Because Skulking Colony is quite scary. We'd have to colorless pot, I think. We'd probably take a lot of damage and then just rest. Maybe that's fine. Greed? We've just got a curse in our deck for quite a while. We probably shouldn't. We're not going to greed. We get the eel. Right. So I'd like to power pot against the boss. In this fight, we could maybe colorless pot. What about colorless pot turn 1? Let's do it. Equilibrium is quite good. Beatdown can be insane. But we've got an equilibrium here, I think. Okay. Rage. Pommel. Effective does 22. I mean, I think it is to play. We could fire pot if we have to. We could fire pot. Let's see. Just draw Perfected Strike, though. What? Terrible draw. Very happy we have the fire pot to save us. Right, what do we get? Gremlin Horn. Helps in AoE fights. And then we have Vicious, True Grit, Unrelenting. I mean, Unrelenting can be kind of free with Perfected Strike. Vicious, we don't... I do love Vicious, but we've already got Bash at the moment. So it's probably True Grit. I mean, what if we just took Unrelenting? It's free with a Perfected Strike. We have to draw them at the same time. Good with Rage too. That is true. I do like True Grit, though. I like exhausting the basic strikes down. I'm gonna take True. Also, if we get Hellraiser, we're not playing the Perfected Strikes anyway, right? Smart. Alright, True Grit Plus. Crimson Mantle, Hellraiser. Whenever you draw a card containing strike, it's played against a random enemy. Okay, let's see how this let's see how this works. Let's see how this works, bro. Okay. Oh, that was big damage. That was big damage. Wait, Rage is way harder to use now. Oh, crap. Wait, bro, it does make Rage way harder to use. Damn. How do we even play Rage? I mean, it makes it way easier to play Bash, and we do have Pillage. Okay. Bro, it's died incredibly fast here. Holy crap, it's died fast. Oh, bro, this is great. This is great. Bro, we need Hellraiser. Oh my god, we need Hellraiser so bad. Come on. Please, one time, give me the Hellraiser, bro. Please give me the Hellraiser. Come on. Please. Ah. Stoke, Cascade, or Mangle? I mean, you can Cascade Perfected Strikes. Bro, Cascade Perfected Strikes is a thing. Stoke, bro, it's never Stoke. It's absolutely never Steak. Stoke? Steak? Stick? It can definitely be Cascade here, bro. Cascade is in. Cascade could play perfect. Oh, we could get Snecko. Bro, we could actually get Snecko. I've had, like, no Snecko Eye runs. This could literally be a Snecko run. We could get Snecko Eye from Darv. Come on. One time Snecko. Please. Fuck. Damn it, man. Astrolabe, Sozu, or Dusty Tome? I mean, Sozu is pretty bad when I got 3 potion slots. Corruption. I mean, corruption just exhausts all of us. I don't think it's corruption. I don't think it's corruption. Energy is good for Cascade. Bro, Sozu is... The energy is good for Cascade. And we could upgrade Cascade. It might just be Astrolabe. What would we transform and upgrade, though? We'd transform and upgrade. Probably 1 basic strike and 1 basic defend. Maybe 2 defends. Maybe we would keep 3 basic strikes. Or do we transform 2 basic strikes for 1 defend? Because I'm looking for pommel strikes and perfected strikes, really. God, this deck wants energy so badly, though. Fuck, man. Corruption. I haven't really had a good corruption run yet. Corruption is energy. I mean, how do we actually make a corruption work? How do we make corruption work? It does mean we can play perfected strikes and skills together. Huh. Is it possible to see Darv twice, by the way? Because you can get Darv in Act 2, and then you can also get Darv in Act 3. I don't know if it's possible to see him twice. Probably not. No? Okay. This is quite a tough decision. Just because it's a bit of a weird deck as well. It's a really weird deck, and this is like a really key decision. Where are we pathing? We've got a lot of gold, so we definitely want to get to a shop. I quite like this path here. We get some enemies, some events, a campfire, a shop, a campfire, and then we can still do 2 elites if we want. That's pretty good. I like that path a lot. The other option is this path, where we get elite, campfire, elite, campfire, elite. So we would get 3 elites on that path. So we do more elites. But we have to do the elites earlier, which is a bit scary. We also get the shop earlier before campfire. We don't really have great AoE answer. We do have Gremlin Horn. We do heal during the event. That is true. Do we want to do an extra elite? I would just go Astro here. I mean, I think it probably is Astro here, but I just think it's a bit sad. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like this deck wants to do some crazy... We need energy somehow. Like, the other 2 help with energy, and Astrolabe doesn't really help with energy. You transform 3 defense. I mean, how can you even kill the bosses with corruption? We maybe have to have more skills, more upgraded skills. Like, it is interesting that because the Perfected Strikes cost 2, we can then play skills for 0. We could just take, like, as many Shrug It Offs as we can. We could just take, like, Shrugs and more block skills. And then just play 0-cost block skills with Perfected Strikes. But I don't know if that's going to be able to kill things fast enough once we've exhausted all our block. It probably isn't Sozu just because of the 3 potion slots. But energy is not bad. It's so much easier to play Perfected Strikes. Cascade becomes a lot stronger. Bro, Cascade is going to be pretty... Is it ever just Sozu and screw potions? Like, what do we even need potions for, bro? Do we even care about potions? Do we even care about potions? I mean, if I didn't... If we had 2 potion slots here, and they both had potions in, I would probably take Sozu. It's way easier to get Bash in play with 1 extra energy. I actually might take Sozu. We actually might take Sozu. Sozu makes it way easier to kill the elites in this act. If I want to go for 3 elites, Sozu is the best play. Energy is so powerful. But the thing is that we can hold 3 pots for the bosses. We've got to decide, like, how do we kill bosses? Because Sozu helps immediately. Like, a lot. Sozu helps loads immediately. But then when we get to the boss, how do we win? I do quite like Pummel Strike and Pillage with Corruption. Bro, this is like really tough. This is like really tough. God. Like, I actually think you could take any of these 3. And they all go in slightly different directions. And they all do slightly different things. Sozu is definitely the best right now. If I'm looking in the short term, Sozu is definitely the best. And how much do we actually care about the long term? Like, do we use the short-term power to get strong for the long-term? And, I mean, Sozu is still good later. Like, we get to the end-game bosses. We've got more energy. That's really good. Having more energy is very good for playing the Withers against Aeon Glass. I think Potions for 2 acts gives more value than Sozu. Corruption. I just haven't seen the value from Corruption yet in any run. Is having 2 pots really that much better against bosses that want more energy every turn? Isn't Corruption still one of the best cards? I feel like it's just a bit sad to click Astrolabe. Like, I really don't want to click Astrolabe. Just because this deck has energy issues and both of these can help with energy, I might actually just take Corruption and see how it goes. Like, we could just Corruption it, bro. We could just Corruption it. And give it a go. Hopefully, as Cascade hits a Corruption. Right. We're gonna try Corruption. We're gonna try Corruption. Okay. Do we go for 3 elites or 2 elites? We can still get potions now. This means that, like, Feel No Pain is more valuable. Dark Embrace. We're probably happy just taking more skills. We could take more skills. Because we don't want to, like, run out of cards in our deck and have nothing to play. Like, I don't think corruption is that great, but I've got to try it sometimes. This feels like one of those runs where it could maybe be good. You could Royal Stamp it. Could Royal Stamp Cascade. Not corruption. It's probably better to just do 2 elites and play it slightly safer. Like, getting 2 upgrades at a shop, then doing 2 elites does just feel a lot better than going, like, gung-ho into this 1 elite. We do get a shop. I think I'm going to take this path. Enemy, event, enemy, event, campfire, shop, campfire, elite, elite. Alright. I think this is the play. Let's go. I don't even think corruption's the play here. I think they played second win. Okay. Effective strike plus. 37 damage. Ah, can't do it. Can't do that much. Take a big hit. We do have the Planisphere, which saves a lot of health. We need to get Cascade upgraded. Yeah, I definitely think taking the safer play path was the right way. Right, exhaust any number of cards in your hand. Pretty useless. Could take a Blood Wall. I mean, 2 cost block cards is going to be good with Corruption. Take that. Right. Choose one of 2 dolls. Bing Bong or Daughter of the Wind. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 block. Well, we're trying to play attacks. It's kind of like a mini rage. Bing Bong for double skills. Bro, we're gonna perfect a perfected strike Bing Bong run? Perfected strike corruption Bing Bong run. Is that a thing, bro? Surely that's not a thing. Surely that's not a thing. How do we... Thing is with Bing Bong, right? I don't really know the right time to take Bing Bong. Like, I think taking Bing Bong when you've got some relics that benefit from you getting more cards, like you get more gold per cards you add to your deck, things like that, or like you've got some of the eggs, so your cards are upgraded, so you're going to be offered more good cards. Those type of things I think could be good with Bing Bong, but it's bad with curses. I don't really know how to use Bing Bong. Bing Bong strikes and skills is actually crazy. I mean, if we get Hellraiser, like, we don't want 2 Hellraisers, right? Like, Bing Bonging double Hellraiser doesn't sound very good. Also, the problem with Bing Bong as well is that, like, you add a card, you get 2, like, you add a card and then you want to upgrade it. And then Bing Bong is adding 2 unupgraded cards to your deck. And then you, like, still have to try and upgrade one of them. And, like, it's kind of awkward for that reason. It does give us more skills for corruption. Ah, fuck it, bro. Alright, this is just going... I don't know. We're just going crazy this run. We're just doing crazy things. A warm voice happily fills your head. We're going to uncover the most delightful stories together. Right, this is just a meme run. This is just a meme run at this point. Ooh, corruption. I mean, corruption is great here. Cascade really needs upgrading. But there's going to be so many things to upgrade with Bing Bong, though. That's the problem with Bing Bong. Okay. True Grit Plus. We get 2 of them. It's probably good. Alright, we've got double True Grit Plus in the deck. I mean, our damage is still trying, which still, like, Perfected Strike is kind of still our damage. We are playing Corruption. Let me try it. We want to upgrade Card Draw, right? We want to upgrade Pobble Strike. Oh, Cascade. True Grit. Okay. 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 Dark Embrace can save this build, maybe? Dark Embrace and Hellraiser. That would be kind of nuts. That would be kind of nuts. Right. Stampede, Rampage, Twin Strike. Right. We do not add any of... Wait. I don't think we Stampede. It allows us to play the Perfected Strikes, but I don't think we take it here. I don't want to take these unupgraded cards. We're not taking Twin Strike, okay? We're not taking Twin Strike. I'm not putting more bad cards in that deck. Enchanted... Wait! If we transform a card, do we get 2 copies of the things we transform into? We probably do. Right? So that sounds terrible. So we don't want to do that. So that means we should probably just corrupt a Perfected Strike Plus, to be honest. So I'm going to corrupt a Perfected Strike Plus. Alright. Right, we upgrade Cascade. Cascade upgrade is pretty big. Cascade upgrade is big. Pobble Strike upgrade is what we're going to be doing next, probably. We need to get into a shop. So let's get into a shop. Feel No Pain. Tent. Hidden Gem. Shrug It Off. Bro, we could have double Feel No Pain, double Shrug It Off, double Tent. Wait, no, you guys... We can't have double 10. We can't have double 10. Yeah, we're carried away there. Double 10? Oh my god. Holy shit, double 10. The run's already won, bro. Double remove? I mean, Feel No Pain with Corruption. Like, we've got to take it, really, right? Double Gem? I mean, we can't take Tent, Gem, and Feel No Pain. I mean, with Regal Pillow, Tent is quite nice. I mean, Tent is really good, bro. Feel No Pain is really good. Shrug It Off is pretty good with the Corruptions. I think it's gotta be Tent, Feel No Pain, Shrug, right? It's gotta be Tent, Feel No Pain, Shrug, I think. I don't think we need to focus on upgrading Feel No Pains. Double Feel No Pain. Single Tent. We can afford a remove as well. Is that really that good, though? We could remove strike or defend. Oh yeah, gem isn't as good with corruption. That's right, because we could we could get a replay on a skill that we just exhaust. So yeah, it's not that good with that. Remove defend with shrug. I mean, defend exhausts, so we should probably remove a basic strike still. We're gonna do shrug and remove basic strike. Right. Okay. Chest. If you didn't play an attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. That's probably not good. Should Bing Bong also double your relics? Definitely, bro. Definitely. Yo, one pun, man. Have you had any good Bing Bong runs? I feel like I have no idea when to take Bing Bong. I have absolutely no idea. This may or may not be the right time. Probably not. Right, do we upgrade Perfected Strike or Feel No Pain or Second Wind? I do like just getting our damage up. Let's upgrade Perfected Strike. Oh, wait. No. We need to upgrade Pobble Strike. Where is it? Pobble Strike needs to be upgraded. And then we rest. Right. We don't have AoE, but we do have Gremlin Horn. We could Blood Wall, then Cascade, or we could just max Cascade. I mean, Blood Wall Cascade is probably the play. My best Bing Bong was 8 Claw, 2 Scrape, 2 Juggernaut, 2 Rage, because everything like 2 turns. Damn. Cascade. True Grit. Second Wind. True Grit. Strike. Okay. Wait, did we just play triple True Grit? What the f- I just hit triple True Grit. Oh god, it's hard to kill these, bro. God, it's hard to kill these. Right. I'm tempted to skill pot here. I don't like this at all. 1-2 punch does kill one. I want to find corruption here. Corruption! Ah. God. This is such a horrendous fight for us. And I mean, we have an elite on the very next floor, which is scary. It's crazy how a lot of Act 2 fights are solved by Thorns. Yeah, bro, Thorns is actually insane into Act 2. Bro, this is horrible. This is actually horrible. Ow. Ow. Okay. You know what? I'm liking corruption, though. Gotta say that. One, two punch. Only do 9 twice. Cascade. Bash. Shrug. End turn. Bro, Dark Embrace would actually be crazy here. Would actually be crazy. Come on. Last bits of damage. Where are you? Alright, we got there. God, that was an awkward fight. Beetlejuice? Stampede, Perfected Strike, Sender. Bro, Perfected Strike's gotta be bad, right? It's gotta be bad. It's gotta be bad. It's gotta be bad, bro. Cascade will love it. If it was green, I might click it. But with Bing Bong, we've got to be really selective about what we're taking, right? We're going to be really selective. We can literally only play 1 a turn. If we had more energy and we were able to, like, play more of them, I'd consider it, for sure. But at the moment, I can literally only play 1 Perfected Strike a turn. I mean, unless we took Stampede, though. And then, like, our skills are free and our attacks are free. Stampede. Does Stampede even do anything? We get 2 of them, which is kind of awkward. I mean, we are struggling to play everything. After we played Corruption, we are just using attacks. If it was upgraded, I think I'd take Stampede. But I think we have to skip here. Right, now we have an elite. We might be using Beetlejuice. Oh my god, this is going to be hard. Christ almighty, this is going to be hard. The other 2 elites were so much easier. Oh god. This is definitely the worst one for us. I mean, how would we Beetlejuice? Effective strike does 30. I mean, Beetlejuice literally hits 1 out of 3 of them, which sucks. I mean, we've got to play Corruption, Feel No Pain, really. Cascade's only going to hit 1 thing, and it's going to exhaust as well, which sucks. But, I mean, we have to do it. We absolutely have to do it. So, defend... Cascade first is better if we hit Feel No Pain. What if we hit Second Wind? I guess Second Wind is fine. The Cascade first. I do think we've got to play Beetlejuice right now. Wow, I don't think we can go for a second elite either. Right, I'm going to Beetlejuice the back one. God, it's so sad. Beetlejuicing here is really sad. Right. Feel no pain is more block. We can pommel this one. Perfected Strike does kill it. Okay. True. Blood Roll blocks all of it. 16 plus 6. How do we ever do this? I don't think there's a way. We do have the Perfected Strike Plus that damages ourselves, but does do quite a bit of damage there. I'm gonna keep the shrug. If only we had Stampede. I don't know, Stampede for 2 is kind of unplayable. We needed it to be upgraded to take it, I think. Okay. Shruggrits are running out of stuff now. Shit, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. $30 damage this one does. That's big. Massive 30. Rage pommel. Huge. Perfected again does 30. It's big. Defend. We kill it next turn. We're gonna get there, bro. We're gonna get there. Okay, we got there. Jesus Christ, that was tough. Lantern for turn 1 energy. Hemokinesis plus Thunderclap Blood Wall. We could take another Blood Wall. Or we could skip. Another 2 Blood Walls. I don't know. I'm gonna skip. Alright, event. Lose Ashen Water, obtain an upgraded uncommon power, or lose attack potion for an upgraded common attack. Okay, we'll get double whatever we get here. Uncommon powers? So the best ones here, I mean, Feel No Pain, Stampede, Stone Armor, right? Feel No Pain, Stampede, Stone Armor, all pickable. And Asher Water's a load of trash anyway. Feel No Pain Plus. Wait, add a copy of the third attack you play each turn. Bro, Feel No Pain. We got so many Feel No Pains. We got so many Feel No Pains. Right. That's 4 Feel No Pains now. But they're only good really once we played Corruption. Like, the more cards we add to our deck, the harder it is to find Corruption. I feel like we can't do the Elite. I'm really scared, but I don't think we can do the Elite, bro. I don't think we can do the Elite. Do we have enough damage for the boss, though? I don't think we've got quite enough damage. I feel like we want to kill the Elite. Like, if we don't take 30 damage, we get a big rest afterwards, right? We get a big rest with an extra 15 healing. We could get strong. I feel like this deck does need more cards still. We do get a heal from the event with the Planisphere. That is true. Do we kill the boss with this? I mean, maybe we do go for it, because if we do kill the boss, we could get a really strong thing at the start of Act 3. The reason I'm thinking about doing the Elite is because I don't think we kill the boss right now. But actually, we might be totally fine against Elites. That was by far the hardest Elite for us. I mean, if we still had the Beetlejuice, we would use it. But to be fair, we were really desperate there. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. I mean, we could just upgrade. We could rest, and then we could go and upgrade, like, a Perfected Strike, right? And just have more damage. Like, an upgraded Perfected Strike is a bit more damage. Would we ever upgrade Bash? If we don't upgrade to beat Dorito, how are we beating the boss? Well, we'd have 30 health for the Dorito, whereas we'd have 80 health for the boss. That's a massive health difference. I feel like we should do the Elite. I'm a bit scared, but I feel like we should do it. Let's go. Alright, we get the B-Man. How do we kill the B-Man? We've got good block turn 1, which is nice. Feel No Pains are insane in this fight. But I'm scared of this turn. I don't think we even Perfected Strike here. I think we just Feel No Pain second wind. Oh man, we might die on its next attack. We might die on the next attack. Let's see. This is what we draw. Perfected Strike is a lot of damage. Can we pillage? To try and hit, like... We probably should pillage. We hit defend. That's not very good. So we perfected strike, definitely. I'm thinking about using the attack pot. But it could be draw next turn, which could make a massive difference, actually. We should really use it next turn. Ooh! What's the play here? How do we survive? Cascade could hit Shrugs and Blood Wall, but if we play Cascade, we're not getting any good stuff in play, really. It might just be Cascade. I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can really play Corruption here. Feel No Pain Cascade. It would be amazing to play Feel No Pain, but we get 3 cards. It could be Potion first for draw or weak. Thrash is Exhaust, so Thrash does actually do some block with Feel No Pain. If we Feel No Pain Thrash... So it might be Feel No Pain, Cascade, Thrash. I think that's the play. Feel No Pain, Cascade, Thrash. And what are we hoping to hit from Cascade? One of the Shrugs or the Blood Wall? I mean, we could also pummel first. We could also Corruption. We could... Like, now we've got the Thrash, Corruption does actually save us. Right? Because we can Feel No Pain, Corruption. We only get to Cascade for 1 card, but we get 7 block from Cascade. And we get 7 block from Thrash. So we get 14 block. And then we play a random card as well. $14 gets us to 35, which does keep us alive. And getting Corruption in play is such a big deal. Oh, it's 16 block? Oh, it is 16 block. Yeah, you're right. It might be worth playing the Corruption. Feel No Pain, Corruption, Cascade, Thrash. Alright. Desperate times here. Or do we just Cascade? Like, there is quite a lot of block in the deck. Like, you can even hit Rage, and then suddenly Pommel Strike and Thrash actually become a lot better. But then we can't Cascade and then play the other things. Like, we have to Cascade last, is the problem. Oh, actually, we could Thrash last. We could Thrash last. Pommel Strike? It's not Pommel. It's not Pommel. It is either just play Cascade. The thing with Feel No Pain Cascade is we do hit 3 cards, right? I feel like there's a chance that playing Corruption is bad. There's a chance that playing Corruption is bad because Cascade hitting 3 cards is pretty good with this draw pile. Like, Shrugs are great hits. Blood Wall is a great hit. Rage does even get value from Thrash. But I think it is Feel No Pain, Corruption, Cascade, Thrash. Okay, let's do it. Feel no pain. Corruption. No, is it Cascade? Not, I mean, Corruption. We exhaust Cascade. We get 8 block. Thrash gives us 8 block. And then whatever we hit on the top of our deck. Yeah, I think it is the way. Alright. It played Shrug. That is huge. That is huge. We exhaust the strike. Right. The problem is now, how do we ever kill it? That's the problem. Because we're just going to be drawing Dazed, which are going to block. But I don't know how we kill the damn thing. We never die. We could definitely die to its next multi-attack. We could definitely die to that. So we already blocked this. I don't even know if we play Bash. We don't get any damage in next turn, so we don't play Bash. We need to cycle through the deck again to get to the damage cards. So we just end turn here. Still no pain. Oh, God! I'm scared, bro. Okay, we just lost all our days. This turn it's doing 40 damage. Bash Pobble? Block in other ways? Bash could set up a big Perfector Strike next turn. Damn, there's the big Perfector Strike. Eight plus 14 is 22. 5 plus 14 is 19. So we could Shrug, defend, and not play Blood Wall. We might draw past the Dazed. We might also draw past Perfector Strike. Let's do this. Right, need to find a Perfector Strike here. I mean, Pillage is some draw. It's probably only going to draw one thing, though. Okay, we get to use a Perfector Strike. That's 30 damage. We have to do it, right? We absolutely have to do it. Now what? Just defend? We block this all. Right, we've got 2 turns. We do have Perfected Strike and Thrash in the deck. Thrash does 20. Perfected Strike and Thrash kills it. We just got to draw them before it kills us. We just got to draw them before it kills us. Please. Bad. Okay, here we go. What's it doing? It's doing a lot of damage. We've drawn the Perfected Strike and the Thrash at the same time, and that is lethal. That's lethal. Jesus. This was pretty sketchy. But actually got through it pretty nice. Oh, now we get Bronze Scales. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, it is damage against the boss. We wanted more damage for the boss. This is more damage for the boss, one way or another. Dismantle, Shrug it off, or Pummel Strike. I mean, Pummel Strike is more strikes, but we'd really want them upgraded. Can we really take that? Alright, Double pommel. We rest and upgrade. We've got no potions for the boss, which is really disappointing as well. Right, I do think we upgrade Perfected Strike instead of Pommel Strike. I think just getting bigger Perfected Strike is the way here. Or do we upgrade Bash? You could upgrade Bash. Like, the Vulnerable might actually be a bigger deal. Like, getting Vulnerable on this green Perfected Strike is a pretty big deal. I think I'm going to actually upgrade Bash. Right. I don't know how we beat this boss, to be honest. I have no idea. It might not be doable. We've got Corruption turn 1, which we play. We do play. So we could survive for quite a long time. I don't know if I want to draw one less a turn, though. I mean, we're only playing one Perfected Strike a turn, I guess. Once we've got the Feel No Pains in play, we are going to be blocking quite a lot. I feel like we probably take Disintegration. We have Shrugs and Pobbles to draw and pillage. I mean, if we have to go long... it's Mind Rot. Feel No Pain gives us more block from each individual block card. We haven't got Feel No Pain yet, but we do have 3 skills. It might just be draw one less a turn. Oh, man. Really? With 3 skills? I mean, when we play a Perfected Strike, we can't really play that much else. Because we're only having 3 energy. Takes longer to set up Feel No Pain. That is true. Oh, Christ, bro. I'm trying to make this deck work. I'm trying to make this deck work, somehow. I'm going to take the damage because of the amount of Feel No Pains we have. Do we True Grit a Strike, or do we actually keep the strike so that Perfected Strike does more damage? Exhausting Strikes doesn't decrease Perfected Strike damage. What? That's not true, right? That's not how it worked in the first game. They've changed it in this game? They changed it in this game? Wait, are you sure? I swear in the Millipede fight, my Perfected Strikes were doing, like, no damage because I was exhausting strikes. "100% true? 100% sure? We already told you, like, twice? Yeah, I didn't believe you. It did no damage in Millipede because of weak. It's because I was weak? So, right, it does 49, 24, 24. Let's test. 49, 24, 24. Okay. Wait, doesn't that just make Perfected Strike way better? No. Is it not just way better now? 74 damage is huge. The vulnerable here is massive. I do think the bash was the right upgrade, because this is our biggest attack card, and being able to get vulnerable with this more often is our best way of doing more damage. Oh, Cascade. I mean, I think we do need to play Perfected Strike. We could Blood Wall here. If you find Stoke, it's a free win. I don't really get the hype with Stoke in this deck. Like, as soon as we play Stoke once, it exhausts. And then we don't have Stoke anymore. Like, maybe if we didn't have Corruption. But with Corruption, I don't think Stoke makes that much sense. I mean, Rage does... Those Stoke cards will be free. Well, the skills will be free. The attacks won't be free. The powers won't be free. I don't know. I mean, the insane thing is just to feel no pains, right? Rage, Perfected Strike, or Blood Wall now. We could also Cascade now. I mean, it is vulnerable. Do we ever just Cascade now? We may never get great Cascade value. I mean, we could exhaust the deck down. Okay, what we could do, right, is exhaust the deck down to just bash and Perfected Strikes, and then bash, and then play Cascade. Thorn's helping. Needs to block, yeah. Can't Perfect a Strike, got a pummel. Alright, feel no pain. True Grit a Strike then? Probably gonna draw past another Feel No Pain, which isn't amazing. This now blocks for 7. Okay, the whole strikes don't reduce Perfected Strike thing. Yeah, it is true. And it is kind of crazy. Village. We should probably just play double Feel No Pain here. Okay, we'd only block 6. If we defend here, it's blocking 19, but it's actually only blocking 6. Where's your Hellraiser? The plan is to get through this boss, and then hopefully get Hellraiser from the boss. That is what we're praying for. Gotta try to survive the boss first, though, which is really tough. I think we probably take 6 damage to have to defend block a lot more later. Because we're still a long way off killing it. I think we have to actually keep taking the damage. Do we, though? Skills cost 0. I mean, we can block so much. 3 cards a turn. Maybe we can just play 3 cards a turn. Does that mess with Cascade, though? Like, we want to play Bash, and then we can play, like, a skill with it, and that's okay. I don't really know how it works with Cascade. I mean, we could take 7 less damage a turn. As long as we're only playing 3. It might be Sloth. I mean, we're not playing loads of cards a turn. How many skills do we have left? A few. Few. I feel like it might be Sloth. Okay. Right, how does Cascade work here? Could hit Perfected Strikes. Could hit Bash. I guess Sloth is kind of annoying here. Defend Cascade. It didn't play the bash because it kind of does too many cards. Okay, that's annoying. Ugh. That wasn't great. Yeah, I kind of wish we'd just taken the damage. Alright. Does mean we probably have more time, though. Because we're not taking as much. Do we need to play the bash when we get it? Pommel. Perfected is big here. 74 damage is big. True Grit only saves a little bit of health. We shouldn't do it. We have to take the 8 damage at the end of our turn, right? We can't have less energy here. No. Yeah. We have to play Bash. Next turn, it does a lot of damage. Can we even survive that? I mean, we've got True Grit, but is that like our only block? I think we have to save the second wind. No, I don't know if we can block next turn, though. I feel like we need to draw True Grit. I think we have to draw True Grit this turn, or we die. Do we die anyway? 74. I think we're dead. I think the Sloth might have killed us. We're doing 45 and 14. I think we could survive with Ripple Basin. But I actually think Sloth killed us. Shit. $45 plus 14 is 59. We block 58. We block 58. We easily block this. Oh, wait, we get 2 exhausts. Oh, no, we do get 2 exhausts. True Grit exhausts itself and it exhausts a strike. No, we are alive. We are alive. That's 72. Then we lose 2. 45 plus 14 is 59. No, we are fine. We might actually be okay. It's still going to be vulnerable next turn. And then we have lethal. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Wow, I thought we were dead there. I actually thought we were dead. God damn it. Not the first time we've thought we were dead this run. 75, block pot, and Hellraiser? Hellraiser one time, let's go. Shit. Oh, God. Bro, the rare cards have been so bad this run. The rare cards have been so bad. I don't think we take any of these. Remember, we get 2 of them. Aggression. Aggression does work with Stampede. Aggression is more cards in our hand. We could end up taking Stampede, and then that could be damage. Mangle's good. I don't know if we want Mangle at this stage. It could be Aggression. I feel like it's Aggression, but we're going to need Solve Energy somehow. We could also just skip. I'm going to take Aggression. Right. Aeon Glass and that guy. Right, what's Vaku saying here? Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Vaku plays your first turn for you. Lose 9 max HP and get 3 apparitions. Wait, that would be 6 apparitions. 6 apparitions or Earring? I mean, energy is really good for us, but 6 apparitions, bro. If we, with 6 apparitions, all we care about is just ramping our damage up as drastically and as possible, somehow. We want campfires because of tent. We also want a shop. Maybe campfire, shop, campfire there. We do want energy. Like, with more energy, we could play 2 perfected strikes in a turn, which we can't currently do. I mean, we could just try and find, like, bloodletting and stuff. That's another way. And also with bloodletting, it makes the aggressions better as well. Alright. That's a lot of apparitions. Okay. Bing Bong carried this run. Okay. Do we ever try and force events to double our deck and get 12 apparitions? Is that ever actually a play? We get less campfires, though. Also, we force ourselves into an elite, which is just bad. No, we're going to do 2 events on this path anyway. We need to get to the campfires. Cascade, Perfected Strike, Pobble Strike. Good. I like. Pobble Strike gets back in our hand. Corruption Apparition, I guess. Shrug. Okay. I mean, bro, I like these Pobbles going back in our hand. Four turns intangible? Yes, please. Okay, okay. Right. Howl from Beyond Plus, Breakthrough, Bloodletting Plus. Bloodletting Plus goes in the deck. That's in the deck. Two of them. Two of them. Right. Feel No Pain, Double Apparition. Okay. Apparition Cascade. We should rage. It's free. Perfected Strike. True Grit. Shrug. Okay. It's getting harder to find Corruption now. Like, now our deck's actually a lot bigger. Corruption is getting harder to find. Bro, I actually think the aggression might have been decent. I don't know what are the best cards for us to even find here. Bloodletting, Anger, Cinder. I mean, now I've added 2 upgraded Bloodlettings. I'm not sure if I want 2 unupgraded ones. I feel like I'm happy with my 2 upgraded ones. We'll skip. Dark Embrace. Okay. For me, we could have something that helps us to draw to get infinite. Yeah, yeah. I think Battle Trance Offering. We would take Hellraiser, right? We just have to take Hellraiser. But yeah, definitely Offering and Battle Trance would be great. This isn't the best starting hand, but we could actually just kill one and Blood Wall. Right, 6 apparitions is kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts. We need more draw to find the apparitions more consistently as well. Apparitions so important against test subject. I mean, this does what? 32? I mean, we can just do it. Had 6 apparitions once with 3 decisions. Wow, that sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. Okay, another win. 12 God, add a card to our deck. Howl from Beyond, Headbutt, or Stomp? Skip. Right, now we get an event. Now we get an event. The Fake Merchant. We did have another shop coming up. Do we ever take Snecko Eye? Pink Eye Snecko. With this deck. We do have the Perfected Strikes, but now we've got all these apparitions and these bloodlettings. It's definitely less good. It's definitely less good. We could go do Sad Flower. Or Tea Set. Kind of want the gold to buy rare at the shop. I do kind of want the gold. We do want the gold. Yeah. I don't think it's dummy. None of this is like mega impactful, except maybe the energy ones. We do get a chest before the shop. That'll give us a bit more gold. I don't know how I feel about these elites. Apparitions are good. Because here we can either go... up the right. We have to do 2 elites. But we get shop right in the back, which is the best place to get it. Or... we go through this campfire, do the shop here. But then we'd probably do elite campfire. I mean... we don't have to do the second elite. I mean, the knights aren't that bad for us. The ethereal isn't too bad, right? Maybe we go Sad Flower. Because when we have the aggressions, we want more energy to play the attacks. Alright, I'm gonna go Sad Flower. Okay. Would be good to save pots. I mean, we've got these 3 potion slots. Having 3 potions for the bosses would be amazing. I'm liking the aggressions, man. I'm really liking the aggressions. Okay. $21 block. 35 block. 37. Okay, Gambler's Brew. Juggling plus, Iron Wave or Cinder plus. Juggling just doesn't really work. Unless we have a bloodletting turn now. We don't have the energy to play. Because we'd want to be copying Perfected Strikes. So we'd have to play 2 other attacks and then Perfected Strike. And then have 2 energy left over to play Perfected Strike again. Which just doesn't work. Doesn't work. Right, now we got to decide if we want a shop soon. Or if we do the elites into a shop later. I mean, in terms of upgrades. We'd probably just upgrade Pommel Strike. There's not any, like, mega insane upgrades. Maybe we go for the maximum value and do 1 campfire, 2 elites, shop, and another campfire. That might be the way. We do go through 2 events on that path as well. We do go through 2 events. But apparitions massively help against elites, right? New boss is dead to feel no pain. Oh yeah, feel no pain makes the retain cards he gives us block. Yeah, that's true. Alright. Event. Lose 6 HP for 54 gold, add clumsy for 1 and Relic. The clumsy can exhaust with the feel no pain. So we probably go 1 and Relic here. Popper. Oh shit! No! Oh fuck! Ah, crap! 2 of them? Oh, that's terrible. I forgot I was going to do that. God damn it. Shit. Oh, wait, we get to rest. Oh, my God. I should have just taken the damage, bro. I should have just taken the damage. God damn it. Skill pot. Oh. Okay. I love it bringing the pummel strikes back. That's great. Yeah, our damage is kind of slow. Okay, we can bash Bloodlight Infected Strike. Still not that great, really. Would we ever go Body Slam in this deck? Maybe. Probably would with the Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain aggression. Bro, even strike decks, I'm thinking, yeah. A Body Slam would be good here. I mean, are we even a strike deck, though? What even are we? Right, Orochal coming to Swift Pot. Rampage plus Fight Me or Pummel Strike. God, I wish the Pummel was upgraded. I mean, Rampage can keep coming back to your hand with aggression. Although, actually, it hits unupgraded cards, doesn't it? I mean, Pummels can keep coming back with aggression as well. Bro, do we upgrade aggression? Upgrading aggression makes it innate. Alright, more Pummels. We got a lot of Pummels. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat. Will raise your max HP by 20. Or lose 15 HP but upgrade 2 random cards. I guess we raise our max HP. Upgrades are just going to hit like strikes and shit. Probably not that relevant. Slow us down, though. Just slow us down. Alright. Stroganoff plus Strike plus. Not great. Okay. Got 1 strength, 1 dex there. Rage Pommel, not very good. For our damage. Where is the damage? I mean, as we add more Pommel Strikes, it will do more. The Perfected Strikes will. God, this is rough. Okay, aggression really helps. Bloodletting helps when we have things from the aggression. Barricade? Bro, Barricade would actually go. Barricade would work. Barricade would totally work. Dark Embrace would be insane. There's so many cards we want that we're just not finding. We haven't got much block left in the deck. Alright. 110. 55 damage. Rage is huge. Shrug is huge. Okay, we block it, no problem. Bro, our block is just nuts. Our block is actually nuts. So yeah, it would be, without a doubt, we'd take Body Slam. Might have lethal next turn. Where the aggressions are just acting as card draw. Right, we killed it. We killed it. It's big. Self-forming clay. Whenever you lose HP in combat, gain 3 block next turn. Do we want energy pot instead of one of those pots? We do have a shop on the next floor. Inferno plus second wind or armaments. At the start of your turn, lose HP. Whenever you lose HP in your turn, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Do we take that? It's gonna lose. We lose 2 HP a turn. Second wind can work against Aeon Glass. I think we've just got to rely on the shop here. I think we're just relying on the shop. And then we're going to rest and upgrade aggression. Second wind is interesting. Probably skip. I think it's probably skip. Energy pot over these. Sometimes energy is really good. Oh, God. We do have double bloodletting. The Swift Pot and the Gambler's Brew could really help us find apparitions at the right time. Energy might be worth taking over the block pot. That might be worth. I'm gonna do it. Right, skip those, and now we have a shop. Please give me something good. Inflame Colossus Prowess. It's not great. It's not great. Beatdown. I mean, beatdown doesn't not work. But we only get to play it once a fight. It might actually be Inflame. It seems kind of bad, but it's at least some kind of scaling. Inflame and Prowess are powers that make us do more damage. We can also use Inflame and Prowess with the Rainbow Ring. God, we're gonna add so much shit to our deck though. We do need more damage. More than we need block. So I like Inflame more than Prowess. We don't have enough vulnerable for, Wait, we would add double beatdown. We would add double beatdown. Double Inflame and double beatdown. Double Inflame, double beatdown. Alright. Double Inflame, double beatdown. Let's go. God, what a stupid run. What a stupid run. I do like upgrading aggression. This is like permanent draw, basically. Right. I don't really think we've got enough damage for the bosses, but we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. So this is quite a lot of damage turn one. I mean, Corruption Blood Wall does block half of it. Also, with Corruption in our starting hand, it might be better to save pots for the next fight. Maybe save pots for next fight. Attack Power Skill gets us some good stuff. Okay, so we've got one strength, one deck. Take a bit of a hit this turn. We may as well just play Apparition whenever we draw it. Could just second wind. We lose Bloodline, which just kind of suck, but I'm gonna do it. Let the Withers sit in our hand. I mean, at the moment, they block 4 each. It's interesting that there does seem to be strategies where, like, holding Wither does actually seem better than playing Wither. I don't know. At the moment, Wither's going to give 7 block. Okay, we're up to 5 strength, which is not nothing. Power. Skill. Kind of want to play in flame as well. Play in flame. Alright. We've got 5 strength. Perfected does 63 damage, that's quite a lot. Perfected. Pillage. Perfected. Wither. Pommel. Wither. Strike. Pommel does 18 now. Power. Skill. Attack. $14 block per wither. I mean, I do like Cascade here, to be fair. Pommel, strike, strike. Bloodletting was played there. Gives us more energy. Okay. I mean, we could just second wind. Right, we're nearly there. We've managed to save all 3 pots. But I am more scared of this next fight. That is lethal. Right. Okay. Ooh. Still in the game. Gremlin Horn does work against test subject. How do we do enough damage for phase 3? Like, I'm mainly scared about phase 3. In terms of a starting hand, this is not what we want. I think I'm already going to Swift Pot here. I'm going to Swift Pot immediately. Right. It's not a good draw. Do we ever have to Gambler's Brew as well? We really need to play the powers. Like, the powers are so big. We could get 1 strength, 1 dex. with bloodletting. Play the powers, play bash. I'm a bit scared about our health, but... It's going to be hard to play bloodletting in the future. But we do get power skill attack down. We'll get 3 strength and 1 dex. That's quite good. 3 strength and 1 dex is pretty solid. Plus the powers in play. Like the feel no pain in play, the aggression in play. Like, if we were to Gambler's Brew, what are we even getting rid of? We'd get rid of Beatdown, we'd get rid of Bash, we'd get rid of Defend, we'd get rid of Clumsy. We'd probably still keep the rest. Problem is we're going to be doing damage to ourselves throughout the fight as well. Perfected Strike damages us. If we don't play an attack, we do get ripple based value. So we could do like Inflame Defend. And then we'll get 5, 8, 12 block. Okay. We could also energy pot for Bash instead of playing Bloodletting. It does save us health. But we probably want to save energy pot. Bloodletting and shuffle the rest. That is a play. That is a play. I feel like this is the best turn to take damage. I'm gonna take damage. Right. Now we've got to be very careful about our health total for the rest of the fight. Defend with our Chalcom. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. One apparition. We got some strength and dex there. Corruption. Corruption's big. I think I don't want to draw more because I don't want to risk drawing apparition here, so it might be better to play a strike. We got 5 strength, 3 dex. Power skill attack. How much damage does Bash Strike do? Not enough. What if we got rid of Cascade? We could do Inflame, Second Wind, Bash. That does give us 3 more strength and 1 more dex. In terms of exhaust, we get 6 per exhaust. So we'll get like 6, 12, 18. 26, 34. I think it's quite good. I think Inflame, Second Wind, Bash looks pretty good here. Inflame. We get 8, 16, 22, 28. It will get a bit of strength. Inflame. Bash, Second Wind. Oh, we block all of it. Nice. Okay. Right, well, the apparition's kind of pointless here because we're killing it this turn. So it does help for next turn, I guess, but it's not that big of a deal. Gambler. We could Gambler's Brew the apparitions away. That is actually a play. Sure, energy pot double strike killed last turn. I don't really want to use any pots until we'd have to here. I mean, Gambler's Brew away the apparitions is really interesting. It does just mean if we do ever get a bad draw, though, we can't get ourselves out of it. We can't get ourselves out of it. Triple apparition. I mean, I think that makes it worth playing. I don't think we gamble them. We just save our block skills for later on. I think we just play them. We use these apparitions to get through phase 2. And then we have Gambler's Brew if we get a really bad draw phase 3. Okay. Right, I want to do damage now. Power skill attack would be good, but at the same time, I'm mostly focused on damage. Attack. Oh, we could bloodletting. It gets exhausted. We never get to play it again. We should do it. Another apparition. Okay, that's all of our apparitions played. We've played all of the apparitions now. Beatdown? Beatdown probably pops it this turn. And then we're intangible for next turn, which is kind of nice. I think Perfected Strike Beatdown is the way. Or do we beat down first? I think we Perfected Strike. I think we play Beatdown, sorry. Here we get Perfected, Pommel, Strike. So I don't need to do the one that damages ourselves. Because we're going to get it. Alright, and now we chill. played all our powers now. Now it's just all about making sure we draw skills each time. We have 14 block per skill. Gambler's Brew if we happen to get a really bad hand. And the damage, this is the this is the stage we're scared of. Like, this is the one that takes the longest because it's intangible and we're already doing quite low damage. So I would need to be careful with my skills. I don't want to, like, throw them all away. We do have good strength, though. Do we play defend? I don't think we do, right? Oh yeah, Orichalcum. Okay, remember that exists? That exists. Alright, block that. It's vulnerable, which is really huge. Right, bloodletting is massive here. I want a massive damage turn. Although, actually, hang on a second. Can we even block that well? I mean, True Grit is 15 plus 14, which is 29. We can block, right? So we can just True Grit a strike. And then we can Bloodletting. We can beat down here as well. This is a beatdown turn. I think we just go maximum damage. Perfected Strike, Beatdown. Beatdown is a skill that can block for us. But I think with the amount of damage it can push here, we just do it. Perfected, Beatdown. Boom. 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 Perfected. Bash. Pommel. Oh my god, it's nearly dead. Energy Pot. And it's very dead. It is very dead. God, what a crazy run, bro. What a crazy, wild run. We started off as Perfected Strikes, and then we ended up with Corruption to try and do exhaust stuff, and then we had Bing Bong. We got Apparitions and doubled them. It kind of felt like the Rainbow Ring was important for, like, extra strength and stuff, because our damage was kind of low. Jesus. We never found the Hellraiser, bro. We never found the Hellraiser. The Hellraiser would have been super cool. I've still never been able to find this at the right time. Like, whenever I try and do some kind of strike thing, this card just never shows up. Absolutely never shows up. So, unfortunately, couldn't make that work. But, I mean, I'm just happy to get a win with this deck, to be honest. It was a bit all over the place. 4 the Feel No Pains. Feel No Pain was insane this run. Feel No Pain was absolutely insane. Definitely one of the decks of all time. Beatdown, best card confirmed. Bro, Beatdown actually made sense. Like, we didn't just take Bing Bong and then just click every card. We took Bing Bong, and then we clicked the right cards. Well, mostly, I think. Only almost died like 4 times. God. I mean, the Bing Bong with Apparition was sick. That was such a good combo. That was actually such a good combo. Act 2 boss was stressful. Yeah, I thought we were dead to the Act 2. Bro, I thought we were dead lots of times this run. Okay, we can get rid of the last 0 from the screen. Absolutely massive. Nice. And we're on a 5-win streak. A 5-win streak. Lovely. All the zeros are gone. Oh, Christ. Bro, that was the best value I've got out of Corruption so far. Definitely one of the best Bing Bongs I've had. And definitely, I think it's the best Corruption I've had. That was definitely the best Corruption I've had. And Corruption was kind of interesting with a bigger deck. Like, the duplicating deck events are kind of interesting with Corruption because you've got so many more skills to exhaust. The only problem is it's harder to find Corruption. What would you name this deck? A mess. Yeah, a mess. Right. Silent next. Just gotta get Corruption with Royally Approved. Silent next. I'm gonna give myself a little breather. Pop to the bathroom. Heat my lunch up. Scott should have some more curry. And I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we will smash some silent. Right, BRB. Let's get into the run, see what the options are. Fishing rod, new leaf, cursed pearl. Right, BRB. Right. Got a curry in the microwave. Coffee. Ready to go. Okay, fishing rod, new leaf, or cursed pearl. We've got the underdocks. Fishing rod is the worst Relic. Worst relic. I would rather take the 11 max HP. Relic? What the hell is a Relic? Worst relic I'd rather... Yeah, I've never taken the oyster, the 11 max HP. I did take the fishing rod. It's really slow. It's really slow. It's kind of similar to taking the lava rock, where you get 2 relics after the act. It's kind of similar, where it's just like better later on, rather than at the start. If we go with the Cursed Pearl, there is no early shops. In fact, we are forced to do loads of enemies here, pretty much no matter what. It's actually a pretty nasty looking map. Where do we even go here? We've got to do loads of enemies no matter what. We could do campfire there. But then it's still just loads more. It's just loads of basic ass enemies. I guess loads of basic ass enemies is better for Rod? Yeah, I'm leaning towards just doing 1 elite and then a shop at the end. Might be this path. Enemy. Event, enemy, campfire, enemy. I mean, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We would get 2 upgrades this act. But I mean, with you having more strikes and defends, you're more likely to hit strikes and defends. It's probably just transform. 2 strike upgrades? Yeah, it's not very good, right? Why does nobody like the Rod? Just wants to fish for upgrades. I do think Rod is quite fun. Like, I had one defect run where we did take the Rod, and it ended up being okay because we survived for a while. But it just doesn't help you at the start. I mean, we could transform into something not great, but... But this map is terrible. I mean, is this one better? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But then we get the 2 campfires after 4 enemies. Whereas here, we don't get a campfire till 5 enemies. So actually, I think the left-hand path is better. I think the left-hand path... Let me just grab my curry. I think left-hand path's actually better. Right. Fishing rod's main use is to bait. That is true, I think. I think that is true. I think it does have to be New Leaf. I don't know. It's just going to hit like... The map is awful either way. The map is just awful. I don't know. Maybe we just YOLO rod it. Nah, we're going to transform. Right, we're going to transform a strike into... Expose. Okay, quite good. Quite a good early game transform. Right. Two more strikes and that one dies. So we neutralize the front one. Bad starting hand, really. Maybe I screwed this. Hang on. Because they always do the multi-attack after they don't attack. And I always forget that. Cool. Right. Poison pot. Backflip, haze, or slice. I mean, haze can be interesting. Haze can be interesting. Discard AoE poison. It's not that good at the moment. Too slow. It is kind of slow. It's probably got to be backflip first, really. Backflip's always good. Right. Defend. Which one do we strike here? Might be the back one. What if I can't kill this next turn? No, it is the back one, I think. So we can survive a double strike and it kills one of them. Either way, we're going to take 4 damage. Either way, we take 4 damage. So I should hit the one that's multi-attacking. Okay. Backflip, dagger throw, memento mori. We've added a backflip. We probably had dagger throw now. One backflip, one dagger throw, fine. Right, choose one of 5 random cards to add to your deck or colorless card. I mean, I don't mind a not taking the 5 damage here, to be honest. I think I'm just going to go 1 of 5. Follow through, poison, stab, leading strike, anticipate, blade dance. I think leading strike is the best card here. Block. Nearly there. Got that. Good. Right. Dodge and roll, leading strike, or piercing whale. What about double leading strike? And then actually trying to find synergies for it. Piercing whale is always solid. And dodge and roll is fine, but it wants an upgrade. Piercing whale is good. It's good against the gardeners. In terms of upgrades here, what are we even upgrading? At the moment, we're going to upgrade neutralize. We don't really have a second upgrade at the moment that's particularly good. There are certain fights that Whale's really good in. Oh, I don't like this fight. I might even poison pot here. Only playing one skill a turn. I'm going to poison pot. I don't like this at all. How did the clone discovery run up? Oh, amazing, bro. It went amazing. Yeah, we won. It was really nice. God, this is awful. This is one of the weakest silent starts I've had. And it's partly because of the map.
Darth_J just resubscribed for 59 months.
Darth J, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Right, can we get lethal here? Yes. Right, it's getting very sketchy, though. Leg sweep, finisher, deflect. Finisher can work with the strike card. But how do we really turn down leg sweep? Leg sweep's so good. You got a run where you spam discoveries? Please tell me it's on YouTube. It will be on YouTube soon, yeah, but it's on yesterday's VOD. It's on yesterday's VOD. Leg sweep. Upgrade neutralize. Do an event. We might even have to rest here with more enemies and elites coming up. Lose HP for a random relic or get 100 gold for a card. I think we've got to take the card here. We're going to take the card. Hello, world. Hang on a second. At the start of your turn, add a random common card into your hand. We could also upgrade leg sweep instead of resting, or we could just rest. I mean, we're going to go through that shop almost definitely. What are you eating? Leftover curry. I got a chicken curry. It might be rest. Or is it leg sweep? God. Very awkward spot. It's going to take us so long to kill the boss. We need some more damage. There aren't any insane upgrades, though. Right, let's rest. Chest. Rest chest. War paint. Upgraded backflip, upgraded defend. Okay. Not terrible. Hello world or leading strike. Leading strike's 11 damage. Is 11 damage better than getting a random card every turn? Probably yes. Suppose dagger throw. Backflip. Okay. We definitely feel a little bit stronger after these couple of campfires. Nearly there. Prepared Predator Expertise. Prepared is probably the best here, but it would want an upgrade, of course. We'll take prepared. Oh, the clam's going to take ages to kill. This is going to take ages to kill. Keeping it weak is important. Hello world could help. Follow through. Actually does something. Nice. Do we save expose for another turn? Probably not. Let's do it. I mean, it's already weakened. It's our biggest damage play, so we do it. Twelve strength it's got. Right. What we get? 14 gold, add a card. Footwork, reflex, cloak, and dagger. I mean, it's probably footwork. Right, this elite might be tough. We've got extremely low damage. We've got very low damage for this guy. Hello world, is that damage? The bottom card of our deck. Interesting that Hello World is actually kind of good. Like, Hello World actually feels good here. Touchable. Neutralize is great. Healing Strike is quite a bit of damage compared to other cards. Slice. So I could stun it here. Is it worth stunning here? Silent probably has the best average common cards, I think. I do like defects common cards. We're gonna do it. We're probably gonna have to use the block pot, and then we're probably gonna need to find something in the shop. Good damage. Alright. Not bad. $20 to go. Okay, we killed an elite. We get Festive Popper and Poison Pot. They do both do damage. They do both do damage. What about Ricochet? We have Prepared. We have Dagger Throw. But, I mean, Hello World could still just keep creating our damage. I don't hate Ricochet here. We're going to be looking to upgrade Prepared. And we're struggling for damage. So I'm going to take it. Do an event. Hello World or Footwork? Maybe Hello World? Ooh, love the Ricochet already. Going for Elite or Shop? Definitely Shop. Okay, fully going for the back one. Good, we get all our gold back, Explosive Ampoule, and then we've got Leading Strike, Tactician, or Anticipate. I mean, if we take Tactician, we're all moving into like a Sly deck. It might be worth. I think we should definitely go to the shop. Like, do we really think we beat the boss right now? I mean, which character does have the best common cards? Let's have a look. Not Ironclad. Obviously, the standout ones are like Bloodletting, Body Slam. Silence got Piercing Whale, Backflip, Snakebite prepared. Regent's got... It's not Regent. It's definitely not Regent. It's definitely not Necro. Well, I think it's Defect. I think it's defect. Maybe defect and silent. Which is maybe why I think they're the best two characters. Alright. Hidden Gem. Discovery. Hidden Gem can give us some value. Blade of Ink is pretty strong. They're going to be, like, permanently weak. Gremlin Horn is also really good for Act 2. I think Blade of Ink's really good. So we'd have, like, what, 206 gold left? Fork is very good on silent. Oh, we wouldn't be able to afford... We're 1 gold off Fork and Blade of Ink. Alright, Blade of Ink, Hidden Gem. Let's go. What do we upgrade? Prepared is a really important upgrade, to be honest. Let's do that. Helps us get through our deck faster as well. For the Hidden Gem. I don't think we need any more weak. We've got plenty of weak now. Poison Pot. It is the boss. But are we okay? I don't know. We don't have to use it turn 1 anyway. Bro, Hello World creating this card that does 21 damage for 1 energy is actually great every time. Need tracking. Could definitely be a tracking run. Bro, we've drawn Hidden Gem with no cards in our deck. What the hell is that? Prepared. Defend. Now Hidden Gem. On Piercing Whale. That is one of the worst hits. That's one of the worst hits. I'm using the Poison Pot. Okay. This deck needs some relics. This deck needs a lot, to be honest. I think this deck needs a lot. Okay, we can add to the poison, which definitely helps. Prepared. Alright. Follow through. Wait, can we pop this here? 21 damage is a lot right now. This is a big turn. We could do 14, 20, 23. Our last card is Survivor. So no, this actually has to be a block turn. Wait, we could Hidden Gem Survivor. That's big. And we could definitely play it. Okay. Alright, well, we actually got there. Somehow. Hidden Gem hit Ricochet. It's doing 50 damage. Which we can survive without using a pot. Right, there's a very low damage deck. The deck feels terrible. Tracking could be the way here. We've got Blade of Ink. And we've got Neutralize Plus. So it could be a deck to try and use tracking. Let's get tracking. This could turn things up a notch. We need to upgrade it though. It's terrible at 2 energy. We've got to get it at 1 energy. Now we get offered Snecko Eye. God damn it. Snecko Eye. Black Star, Wraithform Plus. Huh. The map looks terrible. Snecko Silent. We've got quite a few zero-cost cards. I mean, we wouldn't have to upgrade tracking. And we have Leg Sweep. We have Backflip that it's good with. We could take cards like Dash. We could take Snecko. It's not unpickable. Black Star. We'd probably want to try and do 3 elites here with like Elite, Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. If we're doing that, though, I think we need to go through this early shop. In fact, I think we need to go through the shop whichever way we go. Black Star or Snecko Eye? Snecko could be a bit dodgy with the Insatiable, and we're going to really want a bit more energy. I mean, Tactician will sometimes be energy. We're going to draw whatever we hit with Hidden Gem or with Snecko. Might try Snecko. I've taken Wraithform 2 times and it almost killed me both times with decks down. Damn. Personally, I don't like Snecko on Silent. Yeah, Silent is generally the worst character for Snecko. He's kind of got the least expensive cards. Can we really do Black Star, though? Like, Black Star... How do we do against elites? I mean, Festive Popper helps against Millipede. We can't play track... Like, I can't really do this without support. We need to upgrade tracking. So I feel like I can't even do the first elite. So let's Snecko it. Let's go. Right. 0 cost hidden gem. Oh, on footwork. Big. Okay. Go on then, Snecko. Oh, it took my footwork, bro. We kind of need that card. I kind of need that, bro. We got, like, no damage as well. I don't know if we're going to get that back. I don't know if we're going to get that back. Hidden gem again. It's ricochet. That's some damage. Tactician is energy for 0. That is just 1 energy. Rip footwork. No, bro, we can save it. We can save it. Replay. Wait, it's going to get knocked down right now, though. Which is actually kind of bad. Shit. Because it runs away next turn, right? And then we're not going to get it. Do we just go for it? Oh, God. I'm gonna do it. Okay, this is definitely the play. Why would we ever not do that? Okay, that was definitely the play. Alright. Okay, we get our footwork back. Leading strike, slice are untouchable. Do we even want... Like, how is untouchable with Snecko? Like the fact it's kind of like a defend, right? Like, just because it costs 2 doesn't really mean it's good with Snecko. Or does it? Oh. I don't know. Because we still want to discard it with our other cards. It's a slide defend. We still want to discard it with our other things. Like, it can be 0 as long as we have... With more draw, we're more likely to line it up with Dagger Throw or with Prepared or whatever. I'm going to take it. Right, we get footwork back. 1 goes... Oh, bro, I was about to just go into a shop. Should we go for a random Relic? Alright, I'm just going to go for a random Relic. Blood Vial, not very good. But now this shop is completely useless. Okay, there wasn't anything that good for us there anyway. Right. Want to play tracking? Tracking Survivor. Exposed Blade of Ink. Okay. Probably shouldn't block pot. It only blocks 8 instead of 12. Defend backflip. Or backflip first, probably. Okay, now I get stunned. It's weakened. Hidden gem on dagger throw. Okay. That's kind of cool. Blade dance, follow through plus leading strike. Bro, follow through plus works with Snecko. We very often have more cards in our hand. It's still only 18 damage though. But I'm going to take it. Interesting. Hidden gem on defend. This could be a hard one. This is tough. This could actually be a block pot turn. This is hard. Couldn't stay for the end of the Ironclad run, but how did Corruption Bing Bong do? And what are your thoughts on Corruption? The Bing Bong actually did good. We ended up with 6 apparitions. We won the run. It was actually really good. Thoughts on Corruption? I didn't think it was very good, to be honest. But actually, that last run, it was very good. So, yeah, definitely gonna have to consider it more often. It was kind of helped by the fact that we, like, duplicated so many cards. So we had more things to exhaust. Bro, we're struggling on a basic ass fight here. Jesus. The Snecko is not looking nice so far. Man, I really wanted a Snecko run, bro. Yeah, we're in big trouble here. Big trouble. Everything's costing 3 all the time. Okay. We could even die. We might even just die at this fight, bro. It's actually getting hard. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay. We might just die here, bro. Okay. Snakebite, a natural good card. We kill that. Replay leg sweep. Costs 3. Okay. Defend doesn't have replay. Are we dead here? The leading strike has replay on it. We can kill the back one, but how do we kill the front one? I don't think we can unless we backflip into something really good. Hmm. Well. Well. 12 damage strike. How much is triple leading strike gonna do? 6, 12, 18. 8 times 6 is 40. 48. I think we have 8 times... We're not going to generate 6, though. 8 times 8 is 56. Plus 12 is 68. Plus 12 is 80? You don't have to kill the front? Well, I think we do if we want to survive this turn. The shiv costs aren't randomized now because you don't draw them. But if we don't have lethal, you have to backflip, right? You have to backflip if you don't have lethal. 6, 12. Oh no, this gets played twice actually. Hang on. 12, 18. Actually, it might be lethal. Oh no, I'm not even gonna math it. I'm just gonna do it. Just gonna do it. Might be lethal, might not. Wow. Okay, still alive. Dash is very good. But we're almost dead here. We are almost dead. Okay. Just desperately trying to survive. Okay. That's how you get a massive streak. You just say, fuck it, I'm not doing maths. Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. To be fair, we absolutely shouldn't have taken Snecko this run, by the way. We were messing around a little bit, and it's absolutely not the deck for it. It would have been really good on the last run. Early on, but not this one. To be fair, though, the deck just feels really weak and really slow, and so I kind of wanted to just give us some more potential to pop off. But we probably should just take one of the boring options. Dagger throw? Hello, world. Defend with replay, okay. Ooh. Defend. Cool. Blade of Ink. Okay, we're gonna get through another fight. And what do we get? Infinite Blades, Leading Strike, Untouchable. I'm gonna skip. Chest. Joss paper. I think we have to rest again. We're just literally dodging elites now. Could be Blade of Ink. Blade of Ink strike. Probably Dagger Throw, keep drawing to get 0 cost things, because we have Untouchable anyway. Ooh, Ricochet. Big. Okay, now we're hitting the front one. This could be a good fight to use Gambler's Brew in. Probably prepare the Toxic away. Oh, it's a bad draw. I had Gambler's Brew this hand. It's not a good hand at all. Alright, let's brew it. Right. Follow through is 18 damage to that guy. If we got we can't. I mean, tracking costs 3. We're literally like, never able to play tracking here. Alright, kill one. $15 damage to go. Can we get that? Strike. Dagger throw. Skewer, Ricochet, Deflect. I mean, the Ricochet's been kind of okay, but I don't really want to put in another one. Skip. Do we ever upgrade anything? I mean, Dash is quite good to upgrade. Footwork. I feel like the play is to just keep resting. It feels terrible, but I think it actually is the play. Because it's mostly coming down to the Snecko costs. The follow-through has been surprisingly good. I can't block here if we follow through, though. 14. 20 damage. We should really block. Tactician's a good upgrade because it's 50-50, just generate energy. Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, we can just play it sometimes if we can't discard it. Yeah, very valid. The Sly cards are surprisingly okay. 14 times 2. Dash is good. We could block it all with the defend, actually. Ricochet playable. Not too bad. Dodge a roll, flick, flag, dagger spray. Dodge a roll with an upgrade could be good, but unupgraded, probably not. Dodge a roll is just good. It's better with footwork, but we're struggling to even get footwork into play. I'm gonna skip. Haven't found enough good Snecko cards. Right, tracking. This fight's gonna be tough. We should probably footwork instead. Okay. Blade of Ink is free. Defender's free. Should be playing Hello World here. 10 damage. We're gonna have to kill these slowly, I think. Right. What mods are you using? Just the one that lets me use the overlay. So you guys can see what's on the screen. And like hover over the deck and stuff. Yeah, that one dies soon. Next turn. That one dies here. Right, he's about to summon again. How can we deal with that? What a sick overlay. Yeah, it was made by a streamer called VM Service. So, yeah, big thanks to them for making it. Prepared. Follow through. We do get more damage on the overcopter if we do the other two attacks. Hidden gem for 0. Blade of Ink with replay. Okay, that's quite good. Red speed pot here. Saves us more than 5 health. Okay. Ooh, Blade of Ink with replay. Tracking as well for 0. That's a bit better. It's going to add 6 cards to our hand. Right, we might just focus the boss now. Okay. Nearly got it. Right, vulnerable pot, poison stab, sucker punch, deflect. I'm gonna skip. And we've skipped so much this act. Right, if we were gonna upgrade, what would it be? Would it be footwork? Would it be hidden gem? Would it be Hello World, so it's always in our starting hand and we can just play it? Hidden gem. Tactician. Tactician is also good, actually. It probably is Tactician, you know. Yeah, let's upgrade Tactician. Right. This could be horrendous. Let's see. We do have Footwork turn 1. Not bad. Do we vulnerable pot turn 1? To be fair, I want a vulnerable pot after we've used tracking, right? We want it to be vulnerable and take damage from tracking at the same time. Okay. This could be very tough, bro, because we've got to play the Frantic Escapes as well. I mean, sometimes they do get randomized all the time, which means that they will actually... There's no downside as the fight goes on. Like, it doesn't get harder and harder. It's just the same all the way through. It's nice to play Hidden Gem. But equally, we should probably play Hello World here. Wait. Oh, no. Let's play Hello World. Gives us an extra option each turn. Hey! Frantic Escape for 0. Love that. And Leg Sweep for 0 is great as well. It might even be worth playing Prepared for 2 here, because I can hit Untouchable and Ricochet. Ooh, we get tracking. It's a big tracking. Tracking's down, so now we can start thinking about playing Vulnerable Pot. Alright, Vulnerable Pot goes down. Dash, we get Hidden Gem. It's hit Tactician. Interesting. I mean, that's loads of energy. Is that really what we want? I'm not sure. Okay. 3 from getting sucked. We're doing quite a good job of staying alive, but we are kind of getting sucked here. I don't like this. Backflip, dodge, and roll as a play. Or do we Frantic Escape for 1 here? I'm a little bit scared of the Frantic Escapes. I'm going to use it. Deadly Poison. Okay, Leg Sweep is good. We need to apply Weak. Follow Through is then good, and then we can either Frantic Escape or Deadly Poison. Tactician at 3. We've got 3 Frantic Escapes in the deck, so we should probably apply the Poison. This isn't great. Taking quite a lot of damage. Kind of have to play Frantic Escape here as well for 1. So I don't really know what else we do. Tactician. Miss. Oh, it had replay on it. Ah, shit, it did have replay on it. Fuck. Okay. Buffing itself. Frantic Escapes are also expensive here, but we're 2 from getting sucked. We're getting sucked here. Bro, them both costing 3 is horrendous here. Do we have to play them? I feel like we might have to play them. They do get affected by Snecko, right? Or at least they should do. Okay, yeah, this one costs 0. Dash for 20 damage, or survive or defend. Probably survive or defend. $15 times 2. Defend for 0, frantic escape for 0. This hand's a little bit better. Run away. Block, block. Piercing Wells, okay. Frantic escape for 0 again. Okay, we're not so worried about running away anymore. We can just focus on block and damage. If we can survive. Apply weak. And then dagger throw the tactician. And block. Prepared should just discard Ricochet, really. Even though it costs 0. Follow through his damage. And somehow, we're still alive. Somehow, we are still alive. Absolutely messing around, but we're still in the game. Echoing / Tools of Trade or Nightmare. Bro, Nightmare is actually the pick here. You could Nightmare a 0-cost card? Bro, we could Nightmare a 0-cost hidden gem. Holy crap, that's the play. Right. At the start of your turn, add a random attack to your hand. It's free to play. Every 4 cards you play, draw a card. Or whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. I mean, with... If we get tracking in play, crossbow could be good. Iron Club is solid. Iron Club is really solid. Because every draw is the chance at another 0-cost card. Also, if we give a card replay, we play it multiple times, which gives us even more draw. I think it is Iron Club. Nightmare tracking and Shiver do like 40 damage. I mean, are we going to have a big energy problem against Aeon Glass? Maybe. I'm going to club it up. Okay, the shops are like early, late. We need to go through at least one shop. We could go this way. Do one elite and then do the shop at the end. That's probably the best path. Oh, we can't really afford to be slow against this guy. Okay. There's nothing good to Nightmare there. Okay, I messed that up somehow, I think. Alright. Blade of Ink. Is it lethal after Blade of Ink? Yeah. Alright. Follow through, Blade Dance plus expertise. Follow through's been okay, but I don't know if I want to take another one that's not upgraded. So I'm going to skip. Tracking for 0, huge. I'm going to make both of them weak once. Probably just whale. Actually. Okay. This deck could do with some more leg sweeps. Not great. Dash, ricochet, expose. Defend, leg sweep. After 2 cards, we do get draw. I'm not going to get rid of the block of the back one. Try and kill this one. Alright. Damn. This sucks. Neutralize, really? There's nothing good to Nightmare here. What a Nightmare's like a 0-cost attack. Hey, okay, that's going to be lethal next turn. Or this turn. Mirage, dodge, roll, poison, stab. I might just take dodge, roll now. It's not upgraded, but I feel like it's the type of card we want in the deck. Right, we're going to do a shop a lot later on. We can do some events. A decay to your deck. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's power. No, that would only really go on Piercing Whale, right? So we do the other one. We get the Forgotten Soul. Hidden Gem on Backflip. Huh. It's already weakened. Where every fight is hard with this deck. That's when you know it's a bad deck. When every single fight is a struggle. The more energy we get, the more cards we can play. The more draw we get. The more energy we get, the more cards we can play. Tracking for 0, Hidden Gem. 13 times 2. 26. Plus 9. 26 times 9? No, plus 9 is 35. Plus the 3 poison kills it? 26. Yeah. Alright, next one. We have to make it weak every time, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. Nightmare the zero cost tactician. This robot did used to have a friend. They took his friend away. And now he's on his own. Feels bad, man. And we get there. Blur Plus. That can go in. Obtain Royal Poison and heal to full HP. Hang on a second. Honestly, I like Jackie, but if he wins this run, it shouldn't count towards his streak. He got bailed out so many times across this run that it just doesn't feel like an earned victory. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. We've been messing around. I mean, taking Snecko was definitely not a good play. But whatever, man. Right, heal the full HP. Okay, we're back at 70. That does allow us to get an upgrade. We did upgrade Tactician last time. This time, it might be Footwork we upgrade. Or Hello World. Let's upgrade Footwork. Right, we're going for an Elite. I don't know how the hell we're gonna be an Elite. I have no idea. Centennial Puzzle. Oh god, we got the Knights. Holy crap. Okay. We have Fire Pot. Wait, how did we proc the puzzle? How did we proc the puzzle? Oh, the Royal Poison! That's what procced it. Okay. Right, I don't know who we kill first here. I don't know if killing the upgrade guy might even not be the play. It might be kill the middle guy. Nah, I'm gonna try and kill the upgrade guy. Hidden gem that hit Tactician. Tracking for 0. Don't have much damage in our deck here. Little bits of 1 damage from the Forgotten Soul. Nightmare Blade of Ink. Or Nightmare Hello World, actually. Is that the way? Probably the way. Oh, the dash would have been really good. Never mind. I mean, we're still alive. We're doing okay here in this fight so far. 1, 2, 3. Exposed middle, dude. It's going alright. Why is this going so alright? I don't know. Dex OP? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Don't know about that one. Deck is most certainly not OP. We get Regal Pillow, Snakebite, Haze. Hard cast Haze. Do we take Haze? I mean, Snakebite has Retain, which is terrible. We really don't want Retain. It's not really... We've got Tracking. It's not really a deck for Haze. Right, event. Alright. This could also be a fight to use Fire Button, maybe. Oh, Blur's amazing. Nightmare Shiv. Oh wait, we haven't played Tracking. What? Okay, the deck feels really weird when we haven't played Tracking yet. Okay. I mean, I think we actually have a chance. I think we've just got to, like, high roll or something, or, like, get really lucky with the Snecko costs and, like, the randomly generated things, but there's maybe a chance. Duplicator. Deadly Poison, Poison Stab, Bleeding Strike. I mean, our card rewards have been absolutely terrible Snecko rewards, bro. We've had, like, no good Snecko rewards. Expose. Okay. Hidden Gem of Zero, follow through. Nightmare, the zero cost neutralize. So it will be permanently weak. Wait, we haven't played tracking yet, though. Tracking? There's tracking. After image would be really good. Or, like, any ways of scaling our block or damage, to be fair. Damage is still very low, really. We're just kind of grinding them down over time. Trying to. Next turn, it's probably going to do a lot of damage. 37. That's rough. Oh, that's rough when our 3-cost cards are so expensive. And we can dagger throw the untouchable. I mean, we're going to rest at this point before the bosses get there. Alright, we got there. Block pot. Dash plus. Dash plus goes in. Is Block pot better than Blessing of the Forge? I mean, Blessing of the Forge, we can upgrade loads of cards. I think we save Duplicator pot. We can upgrade a lot of stuff with Blessing of the Forge. We've, like, not upgraded our deck at all. Blessing can reduce tracking to 1 energy. That is true, actually, which is a massive deal. Alright, we'll skip that. Another footwork. Prep time. Gold axe. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. Axe. Or we could get belt buckle block by just playing both pots in the first fight straight away. And then we have 2 decks for both fights passively. Like, that's actually pretty good. Like, we could literally just Blessing of the Forge turn 1, dupe pot turn 1 against test subject. And then we've got permanent extra 2 decks. We need the axe. The axe could do a lot of damage. We can't afford the belt buckle and the axe. Axe is good. Bro, if I could afford axe and buckle here, I think I'd do axe and buckle. But we can't do that right now. I really do think the buckle's great. Because I think we're going to take footwork as well, and we're actually going to go for big decks. And then we're just going to have to just grind them down somehow. Buckle, footwork. Is weak pot better than these pots? Probably not. Prep time works with Ricochet. That's kind of it. I think we're just going to skip and move on from here. Oh, God. I am not confident we're going to get a win this run. To be honest, I'm amazed we're still alive. I'm amazed we're still alive. It's very hard to get tracking value in this fight. I mean, we could Blessing of the Forge right now. Should probably save it for the bosses, but we could Hidden Gem and tracking. Basically, we'll just strip all the artifact. I mean, it might be worth using a Blessing of the Forge here. God, Blessing of the Forge is so much better against Test Subject there. I'm gonna play it now. I don't like the spot at all. We could Nightmare a zero-cost dash. That would win the fight, but this turn's a bit scary. Probably win the fight. Dodge a roll for zero is big. Saves the most health. Okay. Triple zero cost dash. Alright. Got there. Blur. Blading. Come on. And then we're gonna have to rest before the bosses. Without a doubt. That is not a good draw. Alright. Vulnerable pot we get. Backflip plus leg sweep phantom blades. I mean, it's got to be leg sweep, right? It's got to be leg sweep. Backflip plus is amazing, but it's got to be leg sweep, I think. Do we have any chance here? I don't know, man. I don't know. These bosses are going to be very hard to beat. Nightmare turn 1. Tracking costs 3, which is a bit of a disaster. I mean, we could dupe pot the tracking. Right? That sounds quite good. We might have to take a hit here and dupe pot the tracking. We were trying to play our potion straight away for Dex anyway, right? We should just not play Nightmare, really. Weak enemies take 3 times more damage from attacks. Okay. Right, well, we get to Footwork and Hello World. And we should leg sweep, really. now weak. 31 times 2 damage. That's kind of a lot of damage. Alright. Phase 2. We need to weaken it again. And we want to make it vulnerable as well, ideally, which I don't know if we even can. Hidden Gem hits Dash Plus. That's a pretty big hit. That Dash Plus with replay is actually massive now. It costs 3. That's painful. That is painful. We were going to dash. 18 block, 13 damage. But footwork is really important to play. Neutralize is really important to play. Neutralize is... I mean, getting it weak is really important. But this phase is hard, man. I think it has to be dash. We have more ways of applying weak. Okay. Defend for 10. Expose. We can dagger through the ricochet. Follow through the play here. We get rid of 2 cards, but we draw 1. We get extra draws. We do draw 2. Ooh, massive leg sweep. Humongous leg sweep. Now, do we push damage or block? We take 6. I feel like we need to push damage, really. I do feel like we need to push damage. Yeah, we should probably take 6 here. Okay. Oh, it's hard to play the blur. Oh, this is a tough turn. It's a tough turn. 16 block. 15 block, that's 31 plus dodge and roll. We do pop it. Next turn's scary, though. Oh, we do it. We could dodge a roll. Dodge a roll helps a little bit. Right, final phase. 11 times 3. Nightmare, a 0-cost leg sweep. That's probably the way. It will be perma weak then. We finally get footwork off. We could probably hidden gem here. Hits tactician, that's energy. Right, it needs to stay weak so we do more damage. Okay. Alright, good couple of turns. Not sure what we do here. We save Piercing Whale? We'd love to find Blur here. We'd definitely love to find Blur. Prepared could hit Tactician. Oh, bad draws there. Really bad draws. Actual terrible draws, to be honest. I'm very, very scared for next turn now. I'm very scared for next turn. It is weak, but... I think 30 damage. We've got, like, no block. There's a dodge of roll there. We do get one draw. Okay, Tactician has replay, so that does really help. Leg sweep is a good draw. Oh, the rest of this isn't helping that much, though. Okay. Crazy to see an almost dead run going so far. Yeah. Seems to be our speciality today. Dash with replay. Right, I need to do massive damage this turn. Please. Please, big damage. The dash plus has replay. We've got to play that, I think. It's not quite lethal. It looks like we're gonna have to survive one more turn. If we have to survive one more turn, do we just blur? Oh no, it's 39 damage. Oh shit. Okay. Right, we're having big energy problems. I think this next boss kills us. I think this guy kills us, but let's see. Let's see. Defend. Prepared. I mean, Nightmaring a zero-cost dash is not bad. Or do it on Blade of Ink? It's gotta be dash, bro. It's gotta be dash. Blade of Ink does strip artifact, which is pretty helpful. Right. The Withers are really hard to play at the moment. Blur makes sense. Well, it's not even attacking this turn. Alright. We don't want to have too many Withers in our hand, because then we won't draw our actual cards. We really do need to play tracking if we're ever going to kill it, but how the hell do we block? I mean, Piercing Whale Wither does draw us a card with Joss Paper. It might be worth doing Piercing Whale for 0 and Wither. Not very good. Tracking Dash. Or is it ever not tracking and just Sucker Punch Dash? Is it Sucker Punch Dash? I'm not going to stream Subnautica in an hour, no. I've been streaming for like, what, 8 hours or something? 7 or 8 hours. So I'm just gonna chill. Anyone excited to play it tonight, though? I might play it on the sofa later. I feel like it does have to be tracking dash. Okay. Ow. 16 times 2. Well, we can make it very weak now, at least. Hidden Gem a dash. That's good. I guess we've just got to play the Withers on the turn it's not attacking. Whenever that is. When is that? Is that after the multi-attack? It's after the multi-attack, okay. You could prepare them away as well. Wither. I mean, we could also play, I mean, we're taking so much damage to these Withers. Okay. Right, we could die anytime. Maybe right now? There's a dash with replay in the deck. I think if we can, like, survive and wither at the same time, we should do it. So, like, here? Oh, wait, dash. It's got replay as well. This is the replay dash. I mean, I feel like we need to just be playing Wither here, really. Do we play Leading Strike? Leading Strike does just get us more Withers in hand. Which maybe is bad right now. Maybe we have to stop playing things so we don't get the Withers. $365 more Withers and he's dead. Nice. 15 times 2. Oh, that might be a dying hand. That might be a dying hand. None of these dashes have replay. We're about to take 30. We've got no discard for the untouchable. What is even the play here? Wither draws 1. Wither does draw 1. Backflip also draws 1. This draws 1 and saves us 2 health. This draws 1 and saves us 5 health. I'm not gonna play Subnautica 2 on stream, no. I might play it this evening off stream though. Looking forward to it, man. It's gonna be cool. If I have time to play it, that is. I don't know. I'm finding myself so busy at the moment. I'm struggling to find time to much else. What is the way? How is the way? Is it backflip? To be honest, to actually win, I think we do need to get rid of the withers. We could wither and then backflip if we're desperate. Right, I think it has to be backflip and just pray for a miracle here. There's no other way. We could also wither then backflip and hit something that costs 0. So we have 1 draw, and we could hit something that's 0 or 1 energy that saves us. Or we have 2 draws, and we just have to hit something that costs 0. Could be a dash, could be a tactician. I think we wither backflip. And probably die. Right. Wither, backflip. Ah, that's it. GG. Alright. Well, we tried our best this run. We definitely shouldn't have taken the Snecko. But we, yeah, I wanted to try something different. So many of my silent runs feel the same. You know, we block, we poison, we win. To continue learning, we've got to try different things. And, yeah, Snecko was not the play. You discovered 1 new card. We did discover Hello World. All right. Tactician was very cool with Snecko. Tactician did actually work well. Yeah, Tactician was one of our best cards there. Tactician was actually one of our best cards. It was a really strange one. Right, let's do one more run. Probably play a bit faster on this one. But we're going to do Regent. One more run. Let's go. Wing Boots, Kaleidoscope, or Niall's Bones? Campfire. Shop, Elite. What if... We don't really need Wing Boots here. Wing Boots doesn't really give us that much. So yeah, let's Kaleidoscope it. Right, add a card to our deck. Expect to fight, Calcify, or Feral. Slice, Fetch, Hotfix. Bro, what are these Osti? Calcify and Fetch? Hotfix is literally unpickable. Okay, bro, is Kaleidoscope just terrible? Holy shit, is it actually just terrible? I mean, Feral, you can, like, pull back Falling Star, but you need to have the stars for it, right? If you don't have the stars for it, it sucks. I guess we try Feral. Do we slice as well? Oh, God. Feral's just a good card. When it's upgraded, sure. Unupgraded, no. Okay, let's just slice it up. Right. Yeah, maybe Kaleidoscope's bad. I don't know. Whoa, Feral value. Holy shit. Okay, Venerate, Falling Star twice. Okay. So we probably need to upgrade Venerate for this to work. We'd probably also need to upgrade the zero cost cards. Crescent Spear, Glow, or Celestial Might. Okay, Glow. Makes sense. The stars. We're about to go through a shop, so we'll get more gold. We can now afford Centennial Puzzle. Or Gamma Blast. Gamma Blast is insane, but we need more stars. Alright, it's a Gamma Blast Black Hole spot. Gamma Blast Black Hole. We now have 3 zero-cost attacks. Cloak of Stars? I mean, we need 6 stars to do Gamma Blast twice. So I don't really want many other things that cost stars. We'll just take a Pata because it becomes our best block card. I mean, before we played Feral, the deck is a bit more normal. Yes, lots of stars played. Feral Radiate sounds nuts. Feral Radiate. That does sound kind of cool. Feral with Collision Course is kind of good, but I mean, we're running kind of too many zero-cost attacks now. But Collision Course is kind of good. What happened to the silent streak? Oh, we picked Snecko.
73 just resubscribed for 39 months.
Hi, Farm. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Yeah, we picked Snecko. Glitter stream. Transformer card, upgraded card. Let's upgrade Feral. Feral. Okay. No, they place Prophesize or Spectrum Shift. Spectrum Shift needs an upgrade, but it is good. We do have a campfire right away. I'm literally driving now, but when I park, me and my squad are pulling up heavy to your next stream. Add me on Discord. Pulling up heavy, yeah? Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready, bro. Alright. We probably go no they place here. Ah, let's just Spectrum Shift it. Okay. Right. Glitter Stream is good. Yeah, I love a bit of Glitter Stream. Gamma Blast. It's going to come back to our hand, which is actually not good. Gold Axe. Omni Slice twice. Kingly Punch, Rotten War, no they place. We'll take a no they place. Red Mask. We don't have lots of gold, but we're going through here. We're going to glow. We desperately need more stars. Manifest Authority. It's quite a good card. Glitter Streams removed? No. Black Hole? No. Gamma Blast? No. Know Thy Place? No. Oh my god, bro. Well, Venerate and all of our health is gone from our deck. Venerate and all health. Right. Rest. Oh, Christ. Spectrum Shift. Probably should Gamma Blast. Calamity. Black Hole Salvo. Ooh, lacking block here. Lacking block big time. Mayhem. How do we get the Mayhem in play? I mean, it costs 2. Pretty hard to get into play. Feral. Cool. I might save our stars here. Full block. Six times 3. Can we even block that? Manifest and Patter do kind of block it. We've got so many random cards now. No energy. Maybe play Eternal Armor. Actually play it. Very expensive. But it gives us more time to find... Oh well, maybe to play Mayhem. It allows us to play Mayhem. Right, we're embracing the Mayhem. Random stuff go. Free glow, not going to complain about that. We should probably Shockwave. But I do like Glitter Stream here as well. Let's Shackles so that we can Shockwave. We block that, so we can salvo. Fine. Manifest. Double Omni. I guess we just bomb and plan on that being lethal. Sounds good. Catastrophe. Glitter Stream. Strike. $81 damage axe. Huge. Right, well, we're alive. 7 stars, foregone conclusion, or bombardment. We don't really have a way of exhausting bombardment. 7 stars is just so many stars that we don't have. We even lost Venerate. Bombardment. Alright, YOLO the bombardment, let's go. Right, enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezcatara's Ember. Add 1 Brightest Flame, or the start of your turn, spend 5 gold for 1 energy. I mean, this works with Feral. But it's gotta be Brightest Flame, right? We need... Right now, we don't have the energy to play Bombardment. So the storybook allows us to play Bombardment. Potentially. Potentially. There is no guarantee. Alright. No stars. Bombardment? Big. Huge. Fisticuffs. Okay, this deck is just going to be a random nonsense deck, I think. Skip. Metamorphosis. Upgrade Brightest Flame. Definitely. Exterminate or Squash? Squash? We don't really have AoE, I guess. Patter? Alright, we'll do Exterminate. Black Hole. Do we even want that back? I'm not actually totally sure we want that back, to be honest. Oh. And it's dead. Maybe we don't take that back. Begone? Begone is a way to exhaust bombardment. Wait, no it's not. It transforms. Yeah, no it's not. Okay. Holy shit. Right, moving on. Yeah, this is what happens when we lose a run. We suddenly play like at the speed of sound. Right. Gamma. Ooh. Nearly. Nearly. Definitely. Resonance, Spoils of Battle, Begone. Skip those. We'll upgrade the Manifest Authority. You know, I'm starting to see why I'm losing my 35-minute runs. Oh, yeah? Good. Hidden Cache. We do need a few more stars. So we'll take Hidden Cache. And we'll remove a strike. We'll move on. Right. What do we upgrade next? Bombardment. Okay. Not sure if we can even deal with elites here. Let's see. No, they place. Strike. Glitter Stream. Strike. Need to play bombardment, really. It's crazy that bombardment actually just feels really good. I'm not quite blocking enough. Very apparent. Okay. War paint. I don't think we go with more stars here. We've just taken a hidden cache. I'm not going to take another one. We will take war paint. Glitter stream plus defend plus. That is a bit of block. That helps with block. And we're going to rest here. Glow. Be gone. Be gone. Manifest authority. I don't know, man. Spectrum shift's kind of good. Nah. Can't do too much else here. I mean, we could flex spot with exterminate, but I don't think we can deal with the dazed. Gotta get bombardment off against this guy. Good bombardment draw. This turn's a bit scary. I think we double pot. Yeah. Saves us a lot of health. Pantograph. That's another we're getting some health back. Glow is good. Haven't needed the exterminate, really. Yet. Not bad. Radiate alignment pattern. So radiate's interesting. But I don't think we generate enough stars at the moment. Right. Upgrade before the boss. We could upgrade glow. Panic button. We'll strength pot against the boss. Definitely need to get bombardment in again. It seems like our main way. Oh, jackpot? Wait. We should probably play these frantic escapes out of jackpot. Screw it. Let's go. Oh my god. Royal Gamble, Gamma Blast, Quasar. Oh my god, I need more stars. That was terrible. That was completely terrible. We're really low on energy here as well. We're really struggling. Jackpot's a lot worse on Regent. That may be true. Gambit. Surely we don't gambit. Surely not. I mean, we could, though. I mean, we need to not get sucked next turn. Have to play Frantic Escape. Alright, we got there. Okay, Act 3, we made it. I'm invincible, Bundle of Joy, and Monarch's Gaze. Probably Bundle of Joy. I'm invincible, how do we put it on top of our deck? We can't really right now. Right, more random stuff. Add 1 Enthrall to your deck. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Lose 9 max HP and add 3 apparitions or Jeweled Mask. I mean, the Jeweled Mask will play either Spectrum Shift or Feral. The Enthralled is just such a pain, bro. Let's just Jewel Mask it. Okay. 24 damage. Exterminate. Actually good in this fight. Omni. Omni. Okay. Right. Begone plus. Shout of the Stars. What about Shout of the Stars here? I mean, it's only really good with the Gamma Blast and the Falling Star. It is a very good card, though. I think we probably take it. Right, we've got 2 shops, so we only want to pick the very best stuff. Orbit is amazing with an upgrade. Bulwark is very good. Ghost Seed. We don't have any block cards left without the defense. We have to just go Bulwark, because we need a block card. I mean, Orbit would need an upgrade. Orbit is very good, though. Right, I'm going to take Orbit and save the rest of the gold for the next shop. If we get Orbit turn 1, it's very nice. Splash. Right, we need Radiant Tincture here because this looks kind of bad. Right, get some energy every now and then with automation. We need to kill this guy quickly, which right now it doesn't feel like we can. Any more glows? Bombardment goes down. Manifest, dramatic entrance, dramatic entrance. Oh, wow. The Feral has been good, man. The Feral's actually been kind of cool. Hidden Cache is upgraded. Means we can maybe take another star payoff card. Collision course, though. I got cash. Should kind of sort us out for stars for good now. Another orbit. It needs upgrading though again. We'll do it. Radiate? Maybe we do radiate now. Boom. Radiate's in. Now it's time. Gain 2 card rewards or transform 2 cards. Or transform 2 strikes into decisions, and prophesize. Downgrade 2 random cards, upgrade 4 random cards. Duplicate your deck for bad luck. Bro, these orbits are going to be so expensive. Alright, that's a big deck right there. That's a big deck. Alright. Regal Pillow. Now we're talking. 4 orbit. Yep, yep. Right. Do need to find the brightest flame. Just feel kind of important. Maybe we just... I mean, exterminate does like nothing. So I guess we play the bomb. That's a hand. That is all of our orbits in our entire deck all at once. Okay. Oh, God. Fuck. Right, this is actually a complete disaster. Wow, that's a disaster. Brightest flame. We got bad luck. Uh-oh. There's not really a way of getting rid of bad luck. That is just bad luck. I wonder what upgrading bad luck does. Probably nothing. Right. 2 health. This might be death. This looks like death. Okay. This is what happens when I stream too long, by the way. we start playing incredibly fast and just doing really stupid shit. You know you're on a 9 streak with this character? Yeah, not anymore. Not anymore. There is absolutely nothing we can do here. Alright. That's GG. Okay, yeah, we shouldn't have done an extra run. We definitely should have just stopped after the silent run. We were kind of already aware that we'd kind of started playing stupid. But there it is. There it is. Finally lost with Silent and Regent. Bro, I haven't lost with Silent and Regent in so long. So long. But yeah, we were playing very fast and very bad. Very bad. So we will we'll call it a day there. And come back tomorrow refreshed and trying to play good again. Right. Well, thank you for watching anyway, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Got a little bit tilted today, I think. But yeah, we'll try and put these behind us and get back to streaking tomorrow, hopefully. We did have some, I mean, we did have some fun with it. Like, we took Snecko on Silent. Like, the Kaleidoscope was actually really bad on the region. I'm not sure if I feel like I needed to take the Kaleidoscope a few times to kind of get a feel for whether I like it or not. We had one run where it was really good, where we got the Flame Barrier, right? Who were we playing? Yeah, we were playing Defect. We got Flame Barrier from the start, and it was really good. But this last run, the Kaleidoscope was absolutely, like, a big problem. I mean, Feral was okay. But it's not something you want at the start of the run. Like, you need to upgrade it, so it's, like, good after you've, like, got towards a campfire. It's kind of like, at the start, it's kind of just like a barricade. It's like an unplayable card at the start, and then you upgrade it, and then it does stuff. Alright, anyway. Yeah, I don't think Kaleidoscope's probably not good. I mean, compared to other things, like transforming cards. I mean, you do get to pick the cards. You do get to pick the cards. I don't know. What do you guys think to Kaleidoscope? You think it's good? I've got one good card reward from Kaleidoscope. It's like an even higher variance boss swap. Kaleidoscope always delivers some heat for me. Been meh, wank, meh, trash, pretty good. Mixed. I mean, as expected. I mean, it felt really bad when we got offered, like, star cards and, like, Osti attacks. Like, that was... Which is always going to be a possibility, right? Obviously, you don't have to take them, but then it kind of reduces the amount of pickable cards you even have. Take more experience to see if Glide is good or not. Yeah. Half the cards are unusable. Yeah, there probably is quite a few unusable cards. That is the issue with the cross-class stuff, is that there are cards that are just unplayable. Like the star cards and the orb cards can become useless, and also the Osti attacks. And so when you've got, when you could pick between like 15 cards, right? Like the glass, whatever, demon glass or whatever it's called, and you get 15 cards, you get 5 common, 5 uncommon, 5 rare. That's really good because you've got such a pool to pick from. But when you've only got like a handful of cards, cards from other classes, it's always going to be a bit more dicey. Lava Lamp on Necro is absolutely OP. Having a blast with it right now. Bro, I love that relic. That's a cool relic. Right. I will call it a day, though. I'm absolutely knackered. Yeah. Let's find someone to raid. And I'll catch you later, guys. Enjoy Subnautica. Anyone who's going to play it later on?